months. Let's go. Seven months, Pog. White peepo pussy. This is my first stream in like 2 months. I love you, chat. Celebrating 1 full year as an L nerd. It's been a blast. Has. Weenie. IMSO politics now. Chat, can I get a pogo? Let's go.
What's going on, everybody?
Hassle.
I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, or a fantastic pre-noon. No matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. And folks, we are live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one. A freaking fantastic one, dude. It is 83 degrees right now, or 84 degrees in sunny California, Los Angeles. My God, it is hot. It's hot. No, it doesn't get this hot usually. And it's like weirdly humid, kind of. I don't know what the hell's going on. You sounded like you were such a good mood on the podcast. Yeah, I have been. I've been working out. I feel fucking great, dude.
Always watch the streams. You helped me through lockdown.
83 in LA is very hot. Yes. In like, not the valley. If you're in the valley, it goes all the way up to 100 and shit. But if you're 83 degrees in LA is hot, yeah.
Can I get a motherfucking
Anyway. It's Thursday, July 8th, 2021. You know what that means? That's one day out from the weekend, baby. One day fucking out from the weekend. And I hope everyone's having a great week so far.
9 months hassle.
Whenever I talk about like whether I find certain weather to be unbearable,
good taste in video games.
I love that like chat will literally immediately be like, dude, well, it's like 7 million degrees in Arizona. Hey man, I'm literally inside of the core of the planet currently, and it's 1 quintillion degrees. So like maybe you should shut the fuck up about your 83 degrees. Like, okay, dude, well, I'm glad you're struggling, brother. Like, I don't know what you want me to say. Like, what do you want me to be like? Oh, dude, that's so sick. The weather one-uppers are so annoying, dude.
This is the FBI. This entire
I'm sorry that I pay an insane amount, like so much more in rent. I'm sorry I pay most people's mortgages in rent so I can live in an area, or I constantly get one up by everybody, whether it's like, oh man, it's really cold because it dipped below 65, and then everyone's like, it's literally my mother froze to death last night.
Delta Sigma Phi.
Okay. And then also, it's like if I say it's hot today, it's like hotter than usual. An observation, just a normal, innocuous observation.
Hassle,
unacceptable.
Hassle.
It's like, learn your weather privilege. Check your weather privilege right now, dude.
Glad you're alive and not dead. Been a great.
I just want you to know.
Thanks for all you do for us.
That absolutely 0 people think it's cool. Absolutely 0 people.
I
like,
have learned a lot from you in the past.
No one in the history of mankind has ever been like, damn, I'm gonna throw pussy that guy's way because he lives in a cold area. Okay. Like no girl's ever been like, fuck, I'm gonna literally suck you off right now because you said that you live. Wait, what?
Evan is a hoe. PDX
Wait,
workers rise up.
The place that you live in, the weather is like shittier than the place that I live in. I'm gonna fuck you. I'm gonna have sexual intercourse with you. This has been my dream. This has always been my fucking dream. Wow, dude. It's let me hop on a fucking Southwest airline flight immediately, okay? And get over there and just have sex with you. That's what I'm gonna do. In the area where the weather is shittier.
21.
Anyway, regardless, folks, I'm sorry that I apologize. I'm sorry that I'm late. Okay, I'm late by an hour. That's because I ended stream last night in a good mood, and I did my weekly family thing where we got together and we watched Loki. The new episode of Loki came out last night. It's like a fun little family thing that we do.
Okay, Dad.
And it was great. It was kind of a mid episode. The one last night, it wasn't as good as like some of the other episodes, to be honest. I'm not going to spoil it for you guys, but it's very good. The show's very good. You guys watch children's shows together? Yes. We literally do. My mom and my brother and myself get together and we watch Disney Plus shows. I'm sorry that you do not understand what it's like to have a wholesome, loving, familial bond, okay? I will not be apologizing for this. Anyway, and then Alice in Borderland has started to heat up, which is good. Like, it's actually interesting. The part I got to on the show is like legitimately interesting. I watched that before I fell asleep. Woke up early as a motherfucker, dude. And I went to a physical therapist where I had a man rub my body. Okay? I had a man rub me all up and down, dude. All my nooks and crannies, all my crevices, okay? And I thought to myself, I wonder, I mean, this is like very medical, right? Very medical, but I was thinking like...
I've been here so long now, I'm a no fun socialist hassle.
Nope, not doing it for me. I told this to Austin earlier this morning. He called me. Like, nope. You're making a lot of chatters jealous right now. No, I went to a physical therapist specifically because my personal trainer was like, I want you to go see a physical therapist. I think he was doing it just to flex though, because honestly, everything that he identified as far as like what my weaknesses were and what spots needed, you know, what spots needed strength, the physical therapist said the exact same shit. So I think his like, yeah, I do have a personal trainer now. Yes, I do. Why is that a KEKW moment? Like, should I not have a person? Like, I don't understand. How are you gonna get mad at that, dude? Bro, lol, imagine wanting to improve yourself, dude. You fucking idiot. You absolute moron. You baboon, dude. What a dumb idiot you are. Me, on the other hand, I'm sitting in the Twitch chat throwing up KEKWs all day, okay? Imagine taking care of your body instead of sitting around in the worst posture you possibly could have and just watching Twitch and playing video games. You fucking loser. Yeah. And you guys know this already. I've been like, I've worked out for years on my own. I had a personal trainer, like very close friend of mine who's an incredible personal trainer. I used to work out with him. 9 months of daycare and 9 months of being in love with this himbo. You know, I realized like I have to do that. Like I literally have to work with a trainer on top of working out on my own. Are you ever gonna work out with Muhammad / Solid Snake? He moved to LA now. Potentially. Okay, guys, I saw Lily made a new Waiting for Hasan. We'll watch it right now. How about that?
My mother melted yesterday, Pogo.
Is he gonna commentate on random videos? Go mold and cry, he can't keep getting away with it every time waiting for Hasan.
Why people pussy?
Painting his nails and playing ads. When will he stop getting bullied by his chat and Daph?
Oh my god.
He's so small. Just kidding, he's actually really tall. Waiting for Hasan.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Every day I wait online thinking that it's finally time, waiting for Hasan on the stream and ask us how my chat is doing today. I missed you guys, but we know he's a Weasley little liar. Wow. Did you have a trainer pre-COVID? No. I never, I like I said, I used to work out with a trainer friend of mine once a week, but for funsies, like we were just getting to hang out, you know what I mean? Like he would loosely help out too, you know what I mean? But dude, I lived with personal trainers. I lived in a fucking fraternity house with like 3 incredibly solid personal trainers. So it was like, it's hard to describe. It's not. It's not like friends with benefits can be a trainer. You should try deep tissue massage if you haven't already. Hurts like shit though. You and Will don't live together. I always worked out with a bro until I moved away for work. No, Will and I do not work out together, partially because I used to go to Equinox and used to go to 24-hour fitness. He just got an Equinox membership though, so we will. Didn't they also shoot you up with tea though? No, my trainer friends, including obviously, as you guys know, Tomi, have never done steroids, surprisingly. And I know it's like a wild thing. Not that he doesn't have a problem with steroids, don't get me wrong, and neither do I. But none of us have ever done it. I don't know why people cap that. Like, you can literally watch. I've seen this person's body change throughout the years. Over the course of the past 7 years, I have watched him transform his body with my own two fucking eyes. So, and I lived with him. So I know he didn't do fucking steroids. And I don't even have a problem with it. Like, I literally do not have a problem with steroids. So I don't know why. Like, I would tell you. If I did steroids, I would tell you. Like, I've seen him go through bulking, like clean bulking and then cutting, bulking and cutting as he slowly puts on muscle mass throughout the years to get to his body that he has currently right now. Here, this is one of those bulks.
Hassle.
Hasan will be like super low fat and high muscle if he was on steroids. Yeah. You can tell.
Back when I used to watch the Rooster Teeth podcast, a constant topic
like, you can literally tell when someone is, you can tell when someone's on steroids.
3 months.
I did steroids a couple years ago and it was the greatest thing I ever did. It's depressing when you get up because you lose all those gains. Yeah, I know. It's like, I can't do steroids because like I would just cycle nonstop. I would endlessly cycle. I would look like a fucking Ninja Turtle, dude. I would look like Canute by the end of it. Because I know myself. And that requires a lot of dedication, a lot of commitment, and a lot of time. Except the problem is like I'm a fucking addict. So I know myself. I would literally put the work in.
Hell yeah, brother. It's my favorite W streamer. Guys.
I did some testosterone. First time I got super aggro. It was insane. Men talk about dieting and working out so much more than women now. Be careful, my dude. EDs are slippery. Do you mean erectile dysfunction or do you mean an eating disorder? I hate this like part of the internet where people will literally be like, you're talking about your diet, which is triggering me to like, I had an eating disorder and it's triggering me. It's like, I'm sorry. Like, but I'm trying to promote a healthy lifestyle and literally telling you why I personally can't do fucking steroids even. A diet is not an eating disorder. Well, technically, even having an eating disorder is technically a diet. It's all a diet. It can be a good diet or a bad diet. Is a personal training a good idea for a total noob at working out? Yeah, it's a great idea. If you have the money to pay for a personal trainer, then yeah, of course. I would say it's a fucking better idea than a dietitian even. This is going to trigger some people, but I think your personal trainer can help you with your diet too.
Wait.
I've talked about this before. A lot of gyms will offer free sessions.
Pogo.
Like at least 1 or 2 free sessions regardless. And you should absolutely fucking take that. A lot of people offer free sessions, and you should absolutely take that.
Hi, Hasan.
Especially because, like, they will show you fucking the right form and stuff. Contrary to popular belief, gym goers are insecure from waist below. What do you mean? Like, gym goers are insecure about their penises? Is that what you're saying?
Personal trainer is PogU.
Diet is more important than your workout, though, if you want to lose weight or even gain weight. Let's be real.
You're my hero, Hasan.
But a workout is more important for health, overall health. Like, physical training is significantly more important for your overall health, depending on where you're at with your,
silly smoke time.
With your body. Everyone's different. How to not get bored of chicken? I'm weird, dude.
You learned about Operation Paperclip WTFFFF.
Dietitians are actually licensed and trained. 6 years of school versus what? A course to be a PT? My physical therapist is like literally a fucking doctor, dude. What are you talking about? What?
Force and PLS.
Like an actual fucking doctor. Unless you're talking about a PT as in personal
Imagine
trainer.
living along with your family. Pogo. Arjan?
Change subject, please. Oh, here we fucking go, dude. Yeah. Physical therapists are dope. Workout strength, not aesthetics. Men talk about dieting and working out. Oh my God, no, Hasan. Trainers are not dietitians. Nutrition science is super wobbly. The meta studies show most is bad science. If you're going to see a nutritionist, see a health at every size one. Hasan, you're being super sugaring. Stop. The Caroline deficit. I mean, the calorie deficit is a myth? Change subject, please. Okay, your alt is now banned. Funny thing that people don't understand.
How dare you use the money I
Let me
give
just
you
describe
every
this
month
real
to better
quickly
yourself.
to you. Funny thing that people do not understand. If I ban your alt, you get IP banned on your main too.
Hasan.
So a lot of people literally make like alt accounts to just fucking write dumb shit in here without realizing that like when your alt gets banned, when your sock gets banned, your main gets banned too. Yes, dude. The caloric deficit is a myth. Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
Just totally. A ridiculous take. Like, the basis of every fucking diet is still the caloric deficit. How are you going to consider that a myth, dude? Are you insane? Yeah, it's literally, thank you. It's just another way of saying the second rule of thermodynamics.
Hi, Dad.
Like, I don't understand how you're going to consider like a law to be a fucking fake thing. Most of those fad
3 months
diets
before I
are
get
bullshit.
banned.
They are. Some work for some people. Most work for none. Okay? They're all fads. The caloric deficit is not. Anyway.
Bro, imagine getting bullied by the hive mind that is chat and daff.
I actually don't know how people fucking... I don't know how people would ever...
Hoggers hyperclap.
I kind of want to unban that guy just to see what he's going to say about the caloric deficit being a myth. I'm unbanning them just because I want to hear like what their take is.
Cheers, chat.
It literally doesn't make sense. Like what? How is it a myth? So what happens? Like So the caloric deficit's a myth. I personally don't eat for, you know, days at a time sometimes. Like, I just suck up the oxygen and it gives me, I do photosynthesis. So yeah, the caloric deficit is a myth, dude. Intermittent fasting / keto is very much pseudoscience at this point for the most part, though. Yeah, I don't give a shit about keto. Keto is a fad. And the only reason why I do intermittent fasting is because it helps me with my binge eating, okay? I'm a fucking massive binge eater. So I don't like to break the seal until later in the day. And that's the only reason why I do it. And I've been doing it for fucking years. But ultimately, I would never be able to do... Yeah, it's just a way to make reducing calories easier. Exactly. And manage my intake. And I've done it, and I've lost a fuckload of weight. But it's not intermittent fasting in and of itself.
My parents keep getting mad at
if I didn't actually literally track my calories, my macros, and my calories, and I just did intermittent fasting and just guzzled fucking burgles down my gullet like 4 or 5 at a time like I normally would want to, even if I did it in that like small window of time that I allot myself to eat, then I would literally gain weight. And I have gained weight doing that. So, you know, the only reason why I've been studying weight science is my eating disorder recovery. When you say ED, I keep thinking erectile dysfunction because metabolism is treated like a math equation, but it's not. Follow Christy Harrison on Twitter, anti-diet dietitian. Wait, what? That seems just like a personal branding decision for this person, but whatever. Please don't ban. I love you. I know you care about inclusive language and don't want to be intentionally trigger people. Okay, here's the reality. There are studies that have been conducted on low carb, not specifically keto, versus high carb at the same caloric intake, and the low carb will actually have better fat loss and glucose levels. Obviously, lowering caloric intake in general is better than keeping it the same. The reason why I say all of these are fucking bullshit is because it's ultimately all marginal differences, okay? And marginal differences in a long enough timeline, if you do it for over the course of a year, can lead to different results. But the real big reason is your body is a machine, okay? It's like fuel. You're putting a certain amount of fuel and it's using up a certain amount of fuel, okay? That's it. It's that simple. Food is fucking fuel. And I know that if this person has been studying weight science, or, I mean, I guess, I don't know what that means. If they're not, like, actually studying this in college, I don't know if he's studying in college or not, but, like, most people who have studied this will tell you food is just fucking fuel, okay? That's all it is. Your body, your car, we're going to go off the car analogy. Your body needs a certain amount of fuel just to run, like on autopilot. Even if you turn on your car, like a Tesla, for example, okay? You turn your fucking car on and you keep it on. Even if you don't go anywhere, you're still using a certain amount of fucking fuel, okay? Depending on your muscle mass, and depending on your activity, your lifestyle choices, and whether you're sedentary lifestyle choices or if you're like very active, your body is using up a certain amount of fuel every day across the board. Okay? You get it? You understand? Not enough evidence to support losing weight is sustainable or healthy.
Political talks and Stunlocks Lesgo has raid.
Okay, I'm sorry, brother. Look, I don't want to trigger you, and I'm glad that you got over your eating disorder. But like, that's kind of a wild take, man. It's just like it's completely dependent on what your goals are, what you want to do, like
hasMods.
This is a wild take. I'm sorry.
Gender neutral Twitch baby.
Like, yeah, if you're already fucking healthy, if you already have like 15% body fat, let's say, right? Which none of this is an exact science, unfortunately. But let's say you have 15% body fat as a male, okay, as a dude, as a bro. Like, you shouldn't be stressing over like literally cutting down to 10%. That's unironically unhealthy, or could be healthy depending on who you are and what you're doing, okay? You can do it in a healthy way as well. No, I said 15, not 50. Hasan, stop, bro. Just stop. You are very wrong about this. Don't ban me. Just hear me out. You're wrong about this. You also aren't being triggering currently. You are allowed to live your life. Just being very bro about this. And many people can be hurt by thinking like this because of how genetically and just overall varied our bodies and health are at every nutrition size. Wait, I agree with that. That's not outside of my realm. Like, what the fuck? I don't disagree with your take, man. I don't know why you think this is like outside of what I'm saying. I literally specified that every diet is different for every single human being. Ultimately, you can find what works for you. This is what works for me. What did I just say? I said that I have a big binge eating problem. And in order to combat it, like I come from my entire family's obese. I come from generations of obesity. Okay. Generations and generations of obesity, diabetes, all sorts of health complications. Okay. 2 of my family members have gotten a gastric bypass. No, more than 2. What am I talking about? 4 of my family members, immediate family members, have gotten gastric bypasses in order to deal with in order to forcibly lose weight. Okay. I'm the only person in my fucking family, in my extended family and in my immediate family that has been able to lose weight, even have a 6-pack at a certain point and keep the weight off for many years. And I did this and there was really unhealthy moments there for me. A lot of these diets and feeling like fucking absolute shit when you're growing up because you feel fat and everyone's telling you you're fucking fat and that's bad. And the insecurities that come along with that is terrible. Is absolutely terrible. I don't want anybody to feel like, I'm telling you fucking need to lose weight or anything like that. Don't be stupid. Okay. If you're happy, if you're confident, then go off kings and queens. Okay. And it works differently for so many people, but for me and my weight loss journey, I've had a tremendous amount of positive things that come out of it. Okay. Most importantly though, first and foremost, this was a goal I had my entire life. I had a couple like dumbass, like childish goals that I set for myself. 1, I always wanted to have a 6-pack, and 2, I always wanted to be able to dunk. These were 2 things that seemed incredibly unattainable. Like, it's just never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen for me. I want it really bad. I would just like obsess over it all the fucking time. Okay. And when I was finally able to work out consistently, fix my diet, find what actually works for me, okay, and be able to achieve those goals. And yes, I did achieve both of those goals. Fuck you guys. Okay. I did dunk. There was a time when I could dunk.
8 months, Pog.
It gave me the confidence to know that as long as I fucking put my head down and work very, very, very hard, I can do whatever the fuck I want. It gave me the confidence that literally keeps me going and achieve in every other fucking field when I want to. The take comes from the idea that you aren't getting enough of the shit you need to survive in a healthy way, but like, yeah, they're not right. It's totally dependent from person to person. And also you can totally have a diet while meeting your actual human needs like vitamins and all that. Yeah. Like I have body dysmorphia. I do. And the reason why I have body dysmorphia is because I grew up fat, and it's just like permanently wired to the back of my brain that like my body's never perfect. My body's not perfect.
Is by using a VPN.
Okay. So I do get how triggering that can be, and I also know that like the unhealthy representations of bodies that you see in the media can impact people in a really negative way. Okay, I know that from both personal experience and also some of the studies that I've looked into with respect to this, as I also know that like fat shaming is not a successful method for getting people to lose weight. I know that it is literally, it has the opposite effect. If someone is fat shaming and their intention is to make someone lose weight, well, let me tell you, you might be the anecdote, okay? Because everyone always jumps in and goes, oh, well, I lost weight because people were fat shaming me. No, motherfucker, you didn't lose weight because people were fat shaming you. You happen to overcome that.
Yo.
Does it bother you when people make fun of your head, though? Because there are a lot of jokes around that and they seem annoying at some point. No, I don't give a fuck, dude. No. Anyway. But there are plenty of people in this community that have like literally talked about their own weight loss journeys and how I've been able to inspire them to go out and work out and how much happier they are. Like, I think like that is significantly, profoundly more important to me than like someone being like, dude, you're actually spreading misinformation right now because I'm misunderstanding the position that you, I'm misunderstanding what you're trying to say about like diets.
Hassle.
Anyway. Hey, look at this guy. Thank you for giving me advice. I've dropped from 440 pounds in January to 260 right now, and I finally feel happy with myself. Like, that happiness still comes from within. You don't feel happy with yourself because you lost the weight. You feel happy with yourself because, I mean, I'm sure that factors into it, but you probably feel happy because you feel confident. And most importantly, you're able to achieve a goal that you set for yourself. But that is part of the reason why. That's part of the fucking reason why whenever I, what do you call it? Whenever I say, like when people ask me, do you feel like you're going to get back to your, you know, main, like your, the ideal body that you want to have, and I say yes, and I'm going to surpass it. The reason why I can say that confidently is because I have been there and I have done that.
Diet by only eating McDonald's PogU. Hi Himbo.
I did the bariatric sleeve surgery on Tuesday. What you're saying about the diet is right. It took me time, a nutritionist and a therapist to help. I lost 18 pounds before surgery. Yeah. Like,
Joe.
The problem is, even after that surgery, like people still end up gaining weight back if they don't have healthy diets.
Hey, it's me, Burgles, PogU Hassle.
Feel me? Dude, I don't know, man. Like, I love working out. I fucking love working out. It just makes you feel so fucking good afterwards. Your body is like, the recovery process, even during the recovery process, just feels fucking great. And I say this as someone who literally was significantly stronger than I am right now. Like, significantly stronger. And looked a lot better than I do right now. And even then, it's supposed to break me, right? That's supposed to make you fucking feel depressed and sad and not want to go. But working out is so fucking good. It makes me feel so good that I don't even give a shit. Like, I just feel great when I go to the gym. I mean, there's literally a hormones that just release all over your body. for me,
Hey,
it's
Hasan, I
what
need
I've
you to
always
listen
been
to
able to
this.
do
I know that you
to get
hate
back
the
on
deep
track
sea, but have you
successfully
ever
is
read
just
into
like
the prehistoric
repetition.
shark
No
megalodon?
matter what
How
happens,
about
like
taking a
holding,
megalodon to your
not
face?
breaking frame,
Roger.
holding my
Did you
frame
know
like the
it's
true
July?
Sigma male that I
Would you
am,
like to suck my balls?
and working out for 21 days straight in a row, dieting for 21 days straight in a row, like 3 weeks. That's what works for me. Anyway. We're moving on from the diet tips with HasanAbi.
In regards, member that was at the Minneapolis riots, your videos/streams really helped me develop my worldview. Has love.
Hardest part is keeping it off. Unfortunately, sugar is meth. Yeah, no, staying like, you just have to find a diet that works for you forever. Like, you just have to recognize that like you're probably going to be doing this for the rest of your life. A lot of people think like, oh, I'm gonna do a diet, one and done, and then I can just like eat whatever the fuck I want. It's like, no, the conditions that led to you getting to an unhealthy level, if you were actually at an unhealthy level, are still there. Like, that's not gonna change. What's your thoughts on obese women trying to preach love their bodies in reality when they're unhealthy and obese? I think that's an extreme case. I think like a lot of the body positivity movement is ultimately good, but there are extreme cases. The irony of those extreme cases, however, that's a very loaded question. But the irony of those extreme cases is that, like, one, being fat does not, like, being overweight or being fat does not necessarily imply that you're unhealthy any more than, like, being fucking shredded does, okay? As a matter of fact, at the very least, like, a super fucking fat person can survive in the wild a lot longer than a fucking super skinny person can without any fucking food intake whatsoever. So when I say fat, you immediately go to like very, 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 like very obviously like Honey Boo Boo type obese people, and that's not what I'm talking about. Like,
good for you, Hasan, for taking care of your body. Do what is best for you.
the whole fat equals unhealthy argument is a load of shit. Sumo wrestlers are as healthy as any other elite athlete because they eat clean and exercise. What? You just mentioned your family got gastric bypass surgeries from obesity, dumbass. Yeah, obesity is unhealthy, you fucking idiot. It's literally a medical condition. Like, I'm talking about, like, why would I talk about, like, obesity is not fat or overweight. Like, what you would consider to be fat and overweight, which is, like, totally arbitrary to begin with, is not the same. When I say, like, a fat person or an overweight person, I'm using, like, the colloquial understanding of what a fat person or an overweight person is, which is unfortunately guided by a lot of our, like, really unhealthy and impossible to maintain beauty standards that we get fucking pumped into our brains every single goddamn day.
Months of being a loser.
Yeah, and also sumo wrestlers like die way earlier than fucking the average Japanese person, so it's not necessarily the greatest example. I don't know why people literally say, like, you know, let's finish the stun locks, and then they urge me to go back to the stun locks. You know what I mean?
Holy shit, 14 months PogU.
It's just funny because, like, listen, last thing I'm gonna say is, like, everybody fucking everybody literally hyper focuses on like the fattest person that they can think of, like a morbidly obese person. Whenever we're talking about like unhealthy, like fat being unhealthy, they never think about like someone like myself. I am currently overweight. I have a belly. Okay, I'm pudgy right now. But like, and my BMI would probably even say that I'm obese, partially because BMI is incredibly outdated. However, having said that, I am significantly healthier than like 90% of the chatters that would say that I am unhealthy. My goals for wanting to lose weight is not so I can become more healthy. My goals for wanting to lose weight are for my own needs and demands and wants.
Hassle.
What is this? Rate Real Miski's Hasan the Hunt impression out of 10. These guys, dude. This is literally fat shaming. You are part of the problem in setting unrealistic beauty standards. Unhealthy fear of gaining weight. People like you are the reason I don't want to go to the gym. You have an unhealthy obsession with your body image. People like you are the reason why I do not want to go to the gym. This is literally fat shaming. You're part of the problem setting unrealistic beauty standards. Dude, you're a fucking idiot. And I'm really glad that people don't think like you. I'm just going to be honest. Literally, you're such a fucking moron, dude. Sorry. Me being like, I'm fat, but I'm significantly healthier than most people. Like, I would be considered fat. From a BMI standpoint, I would be even obese. But having said that, I'm significantly healthier than most fucking people. Literally the opposite of, like, fat shaming. Okay? But I want to lose weight for my own reasons. Like, I want to get back to being, to be able to play basketball better, like, all this other shit. And this motherfucker is literally like, that's unacceptable. Even you saying that, like, you wanting to maintain a goal or having a goal and like wanting to have your own goal for what your ideal like body weight is or what you look like. That's wrong, and you shouldn't have that opinion. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter. Listen. It's just like
for giving me the confidence as a dude to feel comfortable painting my nails. Love this community hassle.
You're part of the problem with setting unrealistic beauty standards. Yeah, I'm sorry. I think you're right. I shouldn't want to set goals for myself. I shouldn't want to set like body goals for myself. That's actually fat shaming. Just like, goddamn, dude.
2 months Omega Brew. Yay, 8 months.
Let's tweet that I'm live finally after this massive fucking unlock. This was one for the books. I mean, straight up. Daycare is open.
Start exercising, like actually
Unlock
getting out the house and doing it.
On diets is over. Get in now.
Hassle.
We're talking Afghanistan pullout, COVID Delta variant. And more. www.twitch.tv/HasanAbi.
Thank you so much for being so body positive. I feel like this is advice that can only come from a former fat kid. You inspired me to lose weight. I started eating better and I have lost 15 pounds so far. Has Raid.
Hell yeah. Dua Lipa's gonna be in a movie with Henry Cavill. Oh my god.
Has buff. Holder frame has buff.
Ever get boners at the gym? Not really. It's your obsession with it and how much it influences your viewers. Yeah, dude. Keep coping, brother. Yeah, no, I'm the reason why you're not going to the gym. Dumbass. My obsession with it.
Here we go.
Like, I literally never talk about this. I rarely ever fucking talk about this. It's a part of my experience and my life that I choose to share with you guys from time to time. Hopefully, so that I can like motivate people to become healthier and like go and work out and feel better. Not to like lose weight or gain weight or anything, just to work out. Working out is always good, okay? Going to the gym and working out is literally always good. There is no negative to it. I will not listen to you. If you tell me that you're not going to the gym because of this reason or that reason, I'm sorry, you're a fucking idiot, okay? Literally, working out is always fucking good. There is no downsides and only upsides. Sorry, I'm a fucking working out supremacist, I guess. Straight up. Underage law? Okay, what the fuck does that mean? Like, I'm not saying go do Olympic lifts, dude. I'm saying working out could be anything. Exercise, motherfucker. You could run.
Power up, Hasan, power UPR.
No one disagrees with your take. You're strawmanning. I was literally just reading a chatter who was disagreeing with my take, man. What the fuck? Strawmanning is when you look at an actual quote from the chat and then read it out loud. That's what strawmanning is.
2.5.
I haven't even, by the way, like these past 2 days I've been deadlifting. These past 2 training sessions I've been deadlifting, but like before that, most of my workouts are body weight right now. Most of my workouts are currently body weight.
Beep, beep.
Especially because, you know, I do have a lot of, it's like I'm running around with a weight vest. You know what I mean? Like a built-in weight vest currently. Why? Because I need to focus on like building muscle mass in areas so I can build a solid foundation before I can go back to doing my compound muscle exercises.
Yo.
You're still fat. See, like, that's the guy who's the fucking idiot. You know what I mean? Like, that's the pathetic loser who is like trying to do body shaming and fat shaming. Like, I'm willing to bet that you are probably unhappy with yourself, and to a degree that it's probably not going to be able to, you're probably not gonna be able to solve it by just you know, by losing weight. I do have a personal trainer, yes. All right, it's Nussy time.
9 months finally.
I haven't shown you guys the Nussy in a while. It's time to do a Nussy.
So you're going to get a lot more money. I didn't vote for it, but you're going to get a lot more money.
I'm Joe Biden, and I approve this message.
Okay, I mean, it's whatever. It's like a good joke, I guess. Dude, I gotta start playing basketball again. All right. Joseph Robinette Biden is doing remarks on the withdrawal of U.S. troops from Afghanistan. He delivered them earlier today. So we're gonna get started. We are going to get started with that on the broadcast. We're gonna talk about how the Taliban is overtaking every part of Afghanistan currently. Okay, aggressively. They are just They're running Afghanistan now, okay? I don't really care about what he had to say about it, but actually, you know what? Let's listen to what he had to say.
Military drawdown in Afghanistan amid concerns the Taliban is already making large gains. Here's the president.
It's literally wild that he actually, I pre-watched this a little bit. It's wild that he started off the fucking speech by saying it's top of the hour every hour, Jack. Which means it's time for a 60-second ad break.
Will you ever do ban appeals on stream again?
You already know, Jack. Cut the malarkey. It's the first ad break of the day, a contractual obligation set by Jeff Bezos. Back in my day, we had no ad breaks. That's what he said. It's crazy. He said, fear not if you don't want to see the ads, though. You can subscribe for $5 or for free, or use a ad blocker or a VPN. The Twitch Prime is free, folks.
Briefed by our senior military and national security leaders on the status of the drawdown of U.S. forces.
Bro, this is dog shit. This audio is so bad. What the fuck?
Allied forces in Afghanistan. When I announced our drawdown in April, I said we would be out by September, and we're on track to meet that target. Excuse me.
He sounds like a leftist, dude.
Our military mission in Afghanistan will conclude on August 31st. The drawdown is proceeding in a secure and orderly way, prioritizing the safety of our troops as they depart. Our military commanders advised me that once I made the decision to end the war, we needed to move swiftly to conduct the main elements of the drawdown. And in this context, speed is safety. And thanks to the way in which we have managed our withdrawal, no one U.S. forces or any forces have been lost. Conducting our drawdown differently would have certainly come with an increased risk of safety to our personnel. To me, those risks were unacceptable. And there was never any doubt that our military performed this task efficiently and with the highest level of professionalism. That's what they do. And the same is true of our NATO allies and partners who have supported. We are supporting and supporting us as well as they conclude their retreat.
It's not even loud. It's just that the audio is not. Oh, Jesus Christ. That was awesome. That was a good ass fucking sneeze.
Dopamine increases our feelings of happiness.
Does anyone else
release is associated with reduced
Does anyone
stress.
else feel just incredibly fucking relieved when they sneeze? I feel like, or it's not just me, right? I feel like that's a common experience, right? Oh god, it's like pooping or coming. It feels so fucking good when you get a good one out. Like a nostril orgasm.
I want to be clear. The U.S. military mission in Afghanistan continues through the end of August. We retain personnel and capacities in the country, and we maintain some authority, the same authority under which we've been operating.
Okay, I don't care. Yeah. We're pulling out. We're doing a full pull out, boys. We're pulling out super hard. Pulling out harder than I pulled out of your mom last night. Okay, got him.
Let's go.
He starts taking questions at 13:50. Let's take a look at what he has to say.
Because of the country. We're ending America's longest war.
Healing.
But we'll always honor the bravery of the American patriots who served in it. May God bless you all, and may God protect our troops.
God protect our troops.
Thank you.
Mr. President, do you trust the Taliban, Mr. President?
Mr. President, why did you evacuate?
Is a Taliban takeover of Afghanistan now inevitable?
No, it is not. Because you have the Afghan troops have 300,000 well-equipped as any army in the world, and an air force, against something like 75,000 Taliban. It is not inevitable.
Mr. President,
Do you trust the Taliban, Mr. President? Do you trust the Taliban, sir?
Is that a serious question?
It's absolutely a serious question. Do you trust the Taliban?
No, I do not.
Take over the country to the Taliban.
No, I do not trust the Taliban.
This is a serious question, Mr. President. Do you trust the Taliban? What the fuck? What? Damn, you really got him with that one, dude. Yeah, he's gonna be like, yeah, Jack, back in my day, we used to trust the Taliban. Good guys, I used to say. Very good.
Okay.
little misunderstood, you know?
So why are you
Mr. President, will you amplify that question, please? Will you amplify your answer, please, why you don't trust the Taliban?
It's a silly question. Do I trust the Taliban? No. But I trust the capacity of the...
My man said Taliban. That sounds like some fucking Danish lollipop, dude. The Taliban. T-O-L-L-Y-B-O-N. Oh, I love the Taliban. The bonbons, yeah, very good.
Afghan military, who is better trained, better equipped, and more competent in terms of conducting war. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Mr. President. Given the amount of
I saw you meant to say it. Shut the fuck up, bitch. I know. Taliban.
money that has been spent and the number of...
But in English, you pronounce the words with an English pronunciation, so it sounds funny when he's trying.
lives that have been lost. In your view, with making this decision, were the...
How did the Taliban gain so much power in so little time? Let's think. Maybe there was an enemy.
Pogo.
Maybe there was a common enemy that, no matter how much their numbers were purged, allowed them to have a just cause that consistently improved the numbers in their ranks. What I mean by that is America legitimized the Taliban. The Taliban.
Last 20 years worth it?
You know my record. I can tell by the way you asked the question. I opposed permanently having American forces in Afghanistan. I argued from the beginning, as you may recall. It came to light after the administration was over, lasted our administration. No nation has ever unified Afghanistan.
So you think the American troops should stay there? No. We should have pulled out like fucking 20. We should have never been there to begin with. And we should have immediately pulled out.
No nation. Empires have gone there and not done it. The focus we had, and I strongly supported, and you may remember, I physically went to Afghanistan. I was up in that pass where Osama...
The Kurds would disagree with you. I mean, okay. So do the Israelis, like, half the time when it comes to American intervention in the region. Does that mean it's justifiable or honorable? I don't give a fuck. Does that mean it's good? Oh, shit, dude. Oh, man, the Kurds agree with American intervention in the region? Fuck, dude. Oh, no, I guess you owned me, dude. Thank you for your incredible point.
Bin Laden was allegedly escaped or out of harm's way. We went for two reasons. One, to bring Osama bin Laden to the gates of hell. As I said.
Oh, he loved that one. Bro, what the fuck, dude? It was like he's just fucking... He had to reset, dude. What is that?
Out of harm's way. We went for two reasons. One, to...
It's the second closest thing to
Get it out, Grandpa.
Osama bin Laden to the gates of hell.
Look how happy he is. He's like, I just delivered the fuck out of that line. He was just loading, bro. It's not a big deal. He was just loading it up, okay? Yeah. They went there to deliver Osama bin Laden to the gates of hell. Meanwhile, my man was just jerking off to hentai, playing Nintendo 64, like over the border like right next to the Pakistani military academy, you know, in his fucking compound, just slaying, okay? He was just chilling, dude. He was just chilling. It's a really cool justification to invade a country. And you're like, yeah, well, well, you know, they're they're just not giving up Osama bin Laden. So we're just gonna literally do full-blown boots on the ground military warfare for 20 fucking years, dude. Solid. Oh brother. Oh man. Real question, how would we have delivered retribution to Al-Qaeda for taking down the towers? War? Sanctions? I don't know. Do like fucking targeted like why do you have a SEAL Team 6? It just do targeted fucking assassinations if you want. Okay? There you go. That's the max I'll go to. But even then it doesn't matter because it's like definitely don't go into Afghanistan and definitely don't go into Iraq, obviously, which we agree now, luckily. Taliban had nothing to do with the attacks. I know, I'm not talking about the Taliban. I'm talking about, that's why Chatter said Al-Qaeda and not the Taliban. At the very least, what we could do is maybe learn from our mistakes. It's not like, it's not even history at this point. It's present, right? Like, these things did not happen 100 or 200 years ago. These things happened in the last, like, 20, 30, 40 fucking years where the people that we armed ended up, you know, creating different factions and then justifiably pushing back on what they consider to be American involvement in the region and destabilization in the region. It's fucking ridiculous. Like, we literally armed them, trained them, then we're like, oh my God, I can't believe they're fucking pushing back and fighting back. Much like that, yeah, much like the racist guy in New Jersey. It's like, it's so fucking good. It's so good. Oh, fuck yeah, we're sowing pretty hard right now. And then when it comes to the reaping, you're like, oh shit. Fuck.
5 months hassle.
I like that not at no moment, okay? At no moment where we like, maybe we should, I don't know, tackle the source of the problem.
We trusted the Taliban to kick the damn Soviets out.
Like, should we tackle the source of the problems? Nah, fuck it. Let's just invade Afghanistan. Like, where these dudes are Saudi nationalists, okay? We know that Wahhabists are basically creating madrasas that are like breeding extremism and radicalizing people. Instead of dealing with any of that through maybe even sanctions and whatnot, we decided, you know, fuck it, dude. Let's go into Afghanistan. Let's create more, you know, war babies so that they'll turn around and then join the Taliban. You mean schools? Yes, yes. Also, who was funding and facilitating that radicalization while also simultaneously we were justifying their cause? We were making their cause honorable and legitimate in the eyes of many people who were destroyed and devastated by war. Oh, who could that be? Our greatest ally, Saudi Arabia. So, what the fuck? But yeah, you know, don't deal with that. Don't do anything about that. We should just fucking, you know, continue doing what we've been doing.
Coming home.
As I said at the time, the second reason was to eliminate Al-Qaeda's capacity to deal with more attacks in the United States from that territory. We accomplished both of those objectives, period. That's what I believed from the beginning, why we should be and why we should have gone.
Proletary. And now it's Turkey that supports extremism all over the Middle East together with Qatar. Khashoggi was a gun runner for Taliban and Al-Qaeda hiding in Turkey. Saudis on the right side after MSB? What? Oh my God, dude. Bro, don't you write for The Atlantic or something? Like, what are you doing in here, dude? My man's in here doing fucking propaganda for the kingdom. Hell yeah, dude. He writes for The Atlantic? No, I'm making a joke about how The Atlantic were big big supporters of MBS.
To Afghanistan. That job had been over for some time. And that's why I believe that this is the right decision and, quite frankly, overdue.
Oh my God, dude. They're fucking cackling like hyenas in there. For the first time ever, they're like, we have an opportunity to fucking hit the president from a reactionary point of view, which the media loves. Like, they love. Let me tell you something. There is nothing that these cackling hyenas in the DC fucking press class love more than being like, I am more right-wing than you. Like, oh, I know conservatives constantly say, you know, liberal media, this, that. I am literally more right-wing than you. I will actually ask you the most reactionary shit. Mr. President, when will you finally assassinate an Afghan child on TV? Otherwise, how will we ever know you truly support America? It's like, oh, fuck. Finally, dude. Finally, fuck. I have more questions too after that. It's like, once we're down to the Afghan assassination, will you also murder an immigrant child in one of your detention facilities? That's, by the way, we're going to talk about that in a little bit. That currently are getting treated like they're fucking political prisoners in Guantanamo Bay. Otherwise, how will we know you're dealing with the immigration crisis at the border? Mr. President, what are you going to do about, you know, crime occurring and gun violence, which we are losing our fucking minds about?
Help me, somehow I got Hunter Biden's laptop.
It's like, the media loves being reactionary as fuck, dude. They love that shit.
Thank you. Mr. President, thank you very much. Your own intelligence community has assessed that the Afghan government will likely collapse.
That is not true.
Can you please clarify what they have told you about whether that will happen or not?
That is not true. They did not reach that conclusion.
So what is the level of confidence that they have that it will not collapse?
The Afghan government and leadership has to come together.
Bro, what he has to say is like, listen, we fucked shit up. Okay? I've criticized it, Jack, for many years, okay? It's time to right those wrongs, Jack. We can't be holding every country's hands, Jack. And by that, I mean, like, you know, literally engage in active conflict for years and years and years on end. Like, just fucking say it's... Yeah, M-HUD is right. Just fucking say, none of my business, Jack. Like, why?
Nine months, Pog.
According to you, how could have America done now other than withdrawing troops, though? I don't have a problem with fucking withdrawing troops. I am a supporter of withdrawing troops from Afghanistan and every other part of the world that America currently has troops in. I think it's a great idea. We should definitely do that. Okay? Like, we already fucked it up. Offer reparations, okay? Offer reparations, unconditional reparations to the many families whose loved ones you've murdered. Not in the form of, like, giving bags of cash to some fucking pedophile warlord, okay, in the Karengal Valley. But I mean, like, literally offer reparations directly. If you want to spend the same amount of money that you've been spending on the war machine running in Afghanistan, spend that same amount of money on, you know, Afghan infrastructure and pull the fuck out. It's fucked. I'm not gonna sit here and act like it's not fucked. It's gonna be fucked.
Chat, I have Hunter Biden's
Afghanistan
laptop.
is completely
How do I
fucked.
print out photos
okay?
in landscape mode? I need to print out something that is longer than 8.5 inches. Thanks.
What about our economy? What do you mean, what about our economy, you fucking idiot? What do you mean, what about our economy? What about it? What does this have to do with hurting our economy? You know what? You're right. What about our economy? We should actually, at gunpoint, enslave every Afghan person because, and then subjugate them and force them into working in the little mines that we've created, because it's a natural resource rich environment there. And we should do that we should do that forever, actually. It would help our economy. Sorry. Fuck morality, dude. It's literally our economy. What are we going to do about that?
They clearly have the capacity to sustain the government in place. The question is, will they generate the kind of cohesion to do it? It's not a question of whether they have the capacity. They have the capacity. They have the forces. They have the equipment. The question is, will they do it? And I want to make clear what I made clear to Ghani, that we are not going to walk away and not sustain their ability to maintain that force. We are.
I think Chad just meant invest in our economy instead of infrastructure somewhere else. I mean, are you silly? Are you new here? Yeah, I think we should invest in our economy. Part of us investing in our economy, okay,
has wood.
Stems from at least, pulling the reins on our never-ending, massively inflated military-industrial complex. Okay? So, pulling out of Afghanistan is technically a good thing. It's a positive for fixing the domestic policies in America as well. You understand? I don't like that we have just like this imperialist vassal state that we have colonized in perpetuity in the middle of the Middle East that we just have to keep sending troops over to. I don't like that for moral reasons. I don't like that for economic reasons. I don't like it at all. I think that it should not happen. And maybe we can make a better argument now to reinvest in our own problems domestically in the United States, which I don't really have a lot of, I don't really believe that that's going to happen, but it would be nice.
We're going to also work to make sure we help them in terms of everything from food necessities and other things in the region. But there is not a conclusion that, in fact, they cannot defeat the Taliban. I believe the only way there's going to be, this is now Joe Biden, not the intelligence community, the only way there's ultimately going to be peace and security in Afghanistan is that they work out a modus vivendi with the Taliban and they make a judgment as to how they can make peace. And the likelihood there's going to be one unified government in Afghanistan controlling the whole country is highly unlikely.
Mr. President, thank you. But we have talked to your own top general in Afghanistan, General Scott Miller. He told ABC News the conditions are so concerning at this point that it could result in a civil war. So if Kabul falls to the Taliban, what will the United States do about it?
Look, you've said two things. One, that if it could result in a civil war, that's different than the Taliban succeeding, number one. Number two, the question of what will be done is going to be implicated, is going to implicate the entire region as well. There's a number of countries that have a grave concern about what's going to happen in Afghanistan relative to their security. The question is, how much of a threat to the United States of America and to our allies is whatever results in terms of a government or an agreement. That's when that judgment will be made.
So the funny, he's right, okay? How much of a threat is this to the United States? From the point of view of like national security, the Taliban taking over Afghanistan, like how much is it a fucking threat? It's not a threat, okay? It's literally not a threat at all. Now, if they were to turn around and be like, oh, well, what about all the people in Afghanistan that are going to be fucking brutalized by this oppressive, fundamentalist, Islamist regime that is now going to destroy the country even further? Okay. The solution to that isn't continuously continuing the occupation and invasion of Afghanistan, though. Because if you ask the people of Afghanistan throughout the invasion, they would have told you, and they did tell you, that they wanted America to fucking pull out. A foreign nation invading their country, invading their fucking soil, and killing their loved ones is not the way to deal with the Taliban. It's just not. As a matter of fact, it made it so much worse. It made a progressive counterweight to exist infinitely harder. Why? Because it legitimized the Taliban as freedom fighters. When your infrastructure is blown to fucking bits, when you can't go to school, okay? And then also on top of that, your fucking family members have been murdered by these like sky bombs.
HasanAbi 2024
Sent by
2024
these sky bombs sent by America, this invading force. Well, you have no other options for your future. You're gonna go and fucking take arms and fight back.
Some Vietnamese veterans see echoes of their experience in this withdrawal in Afghanistan. Do you see any parallels between this withdrawal and what happened in Vietnam, with some people feeling...
None whatsoever. Zero. What you had is you had entire brigades breaking through the gates of our embassy. 6, if I'm not mistaken. The Taliban is not the North Vietnamese army. They're not remotely comparable in terms of capability. There's going to be no circumstance where you see people being lifted off the roof of a embassy of the United States from Afghanistan. It is not at all comparable.
Mr. President,
go the other side. Hang on a second.
Mr. President, how serious?
Just an endless sequence of fucking failures and piles of bodies that we've left along the way. That is the American history of that's the history of American foreign policy right there. This is our legacy. Comparing one cataclysmic failure to another in order to justify the continuation of the other cataclysmic failure, the catastrophic failure. Incredible stuff, dude. I love our news media. It's so good. To be fair, when Donald Trump said he was going to pull out of Afghanistan, these motherfuckers were reacting in the same way too. Okay? They were reacting in a similar capacity. They were like, "What the fuck? You can't do that. You can't do that. What are you doing? You can't do that." And they're doing it to Joe Biden as well, because there are capital owners and the interests of certain mega corporations that they place over party loyalty that Republicans and Democratic pundits act like exists in the media class. And that loyalty is still to capital. That loyalty is still to the military-industrial complex and their goals.
How serious was the corruption among the Afghanistan government to this mission failing there?
Well, first of all, the mission hasn't failed yet. There is, in Afghanistan...
Part of me does wonder what Afghanistan would look like as a Chinese vassal state. Like, I don't know if it would be super bad. Maybe I'm wrong, but... like, it probably would be a better position comparable to what their situation is currently. Same thing as the Uyghurs bet? No, dude. What are you, crazy? No. The Uyghurs are being locked up in concentration camps and under mass surveillance 24/7 for a specific reason, okay? It's forcible indoctrination into the like Han Chinese culture and like that's a domestic policy. That's in Chinese borders. That's entirely different than their foreign policy. What is the term for it? Is it like Hanization? I don't know if that's like what you would say. You're the final boss of cringe wokeness? Okay. Hanky's malding. What the fuck do you mean? Dengus will literally agree with me secretly. The honest ones will admit that cultural genocide is actually good, okay? That's the reality. The ones that want to like fucking do propaganda for the Chinese government for some weird reason will act like that's not happening. But the honest ones will just be like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, they're separatists. And, you know, there is no East Turkestan. And China should be able to do whatever the fuck it wants to people in its own borders. Hankies aren't dangus, what the fuck? Okay, whatever. Why would any nation try to occupy Afghanistan at this point? Is the dumbest move possible. Resource rich. That's pretty much it, actually. It is really stupid, though. I agree. It's literally where it's fucking the graveyard of empires. That region is the graveyard of empires in its entirety. And it's our graveyard as well. This empire is literally falling apart as a consequence of the same thing that every single fucking empire before it has tried to do.
Hi, chat.
Also, on top of that, we should definitely fucking offer citizenship to every Afghan interpreter. Like every single one. It is, and their family members. It is so insanely fucked up. I know it's a tiny, minuscule part of this, but the fact that we have placed these people in such a compromised position where they're absolutely going to get fucking raped and murdered. Like 1000%. The fact that we're not doing that is gross. I don't know what else to say about it. Like, you literally, like, however many people that funded, facilitated, and helped the U.S. Armed Forces in Afghanistan, every single one of them should be getting American citizenship, like, immediately.
At HasanAbi is my here K and your grandpa? He was hot AF. Have a good day by Hassel.
Have you sent the service video of Taliban killing, surrendering Afghan SOF? Any thoughts about that? Like, what thoughts would I have other than these are fucking brutal maniacs, dude? I don't know why, like, do you think that's an own? Do you think I'm, like, pro-Taliban or something? What are you, fucking stupid? Yeah, my thoughts are, it's fucking horrible, okay? Who serve with local Terps feels like such a fucking betrayal not getting them out. I mean, they should absolutely do that. Graveyard of Empires, you say, then unironically the anti-China crowd should endorse Chinese occupation of Afghanistan to long-term destroy Chinese superpower. Yeah. Let them deal with it, bro. Let the USSR. They should have just let the USSR sort it out. Let it happen on their own.
In all parties, there's been corruption. The question is, can there be an agreement on unity of purpose? What is the objective? For example, it started off there were going to be negotiations between the Taliban and the Afghan National Security Forces and the Afghan government.
People will literally turn around and be like, that's unacceptable. I can't believe we're negotiating or allowing Afghanistan to negotiate with terrorists. It's like, dog, how the fuck do you think, like, how do you think politics works? Not even just over there, but like even here in America. This is why I always say, like, I don't have a baby-like point of view that is like pure humanitarian over politics, right? Politics is the distribution of power. That's literally all it is. And violence is power. Politics, in many ways, is the distribution of violence. Who is enacting violence? It is a constant in politics. And whether you can make it sound like it is a justifiable use of force and a justifiable use of violence. So what that means by that, what I mean by that is these terror cells that engage in acts of violence that you consider to be gruesome eventually become legitimate entities that you have to deal with. It's just how it works. Either you completely eradicate them, which the United States tried and failed to do so, or you deal with them. You let them slowly but surely take control, which the United States did with its actions, because its actions made the Taliban stronger than before as a consequence of creating this like justifiable recruitment strategy for them. So now you have to deal with it. You made the bed. Now you have to live in it.
That
strong as it's ever been, it's still weak as shit. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's fucking still. It's still a force that the Afghan government has to reckon with.
That didn't come to fruition. So the question now is, where do they go from here?
Politics is war without bloodshed, while war is politics without bloodshed. Yeah, no, I wasn't using the Mao quote. I'm just saying that my worldview is that politics is about a distribution of power and violence. But yes, it's a good quote. It's true.
That the jury is still out. But the likelihood there's going to be the Taliban overrunning everything and owning the whole country is highly unlikely. Yes.
Would you say it's similar to Israel legitimizing Hamas? Yes. Hamas has a legitimate a political entity that is separate from its militant wing. Yeah. The entirety of the Gaza region, the Gaza Strip, is literally controlled by Hamas. Hamas is a political party. So yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Will the United States be responsible for the loss of Afghan civilian lives that could happen after the military exit?
No. It's up to the people of Afghanistan to decide on what government they want, not us to impose the government on them. No countries.
I cannot believe he's like right. Like it blows my mind that he's literally unironically correct on this. He's so fucking right on this. He's actually completely correct on this, and even using the right words to describe it in many ways that Donald Trump would not be able to use.
He's ever been able to do that. Keep in mind, as a student of history, as I'm sure you are, never has Afghanistan been a united country. Not in all of its history. Not in all of its history.
If this isn't a mission accomplished moment, what is it?
No, there's no mission accomplished. A mission was accomplished in that we got Osama bin Laden, and terrorism is not emanating from that part of the world.
Safety, as you just said in your remarks, are you satisfied with the timeline of relocating Afghan nationals? Is it happening quickly enough to your satisfaction, if it may not happen until next month at the end?
Well, much of it's already happened. There's already been people, about 1,000 people have gotten on aircraft and come to the United States already on commercial aircraft. So as I said, there's over 2,500 people that, as from January to now, have gotten those visas, and only half decided that they wanted to leave. The point is that I think the whole process has to be speeded up, period, in terms of being able to get these visas.
Why can't the U.S. evacuate these Afghan translators to the United States to await their visa processing, as some immigrants at the southern border have been allowed to do?
Because the law doesn't allow that to happen. And that's why we're asking the Congress to consider changing the law.
I mean, to be fair, we literally fucking deport like veterans. We deport veterans that are immigrants. You know what I mean? So, like, we deport veterans that have lived on U.S. soil, that fought in the American Armed Forces, that come back and think they're going to get citizenship, and we fucking deport them. So, like, the fuck? Why? Is they're not American, brother. That's why. What the fuck do you mean? Is they're not American? Should have been a born and bred American, corn-fed Kansas boy that fucking went out and died out there and got blown to bits rather than some immigrant.
But in the meantime, we can guarantee their safety if they wish to leave by taking them to third countries and or while the wait is taking place to come to...
Yeah, even in fucking Starship Troopers, service guaranteed citizenship, dude. Starship Troopers, which is basically a
Can I get
take
for my
like a
12 months,
satirical,
Hasan?
dark approach to like what Western, specifically American, like militant fascism looks like, had a more ethical approach to immigration with respect to service than we actually do here in the United States of America. Okay? Like, that's fucking crazy, but it's the truth, okay?
And hopefully while they're waiting there, to be able to bring them back to the United States if that's what they choose to do.
Any message, good message for Afghan women in future, because they have achievement, they are really concerned about their achievement.
They are very concerned.
He's about to be like, yo, fuck those women, but he's literally gonna...
With good reason.
Yes.
When I was in...
They should be concerned, Jack. But if they're concerned, all they need to do is put on some red lipstick, Jack. Give me a big kiss on the cheek. Back in my day, that's what we used to do. Asking Biden about what's gonna happen to the women. Not even like America, but like women in Afghanistan. Let's see where this goes. Okay. I'll sniff their hairs, Jack.
Afghanistan, I've been there a number of times. I remember being in a school outside, and by the way, the schools in Afghanistan are not fundamentally unlike schools on the West Coast, where they have, you know, an area in the middle that is sort of like looks like a playground, and single-story buildings connected around it. And I remember saying speaking to a group of young women, I guess they're roughly, don't hold me to this, they look like they'd be 14, 15 years old. And they're in school, and there's a tiered classroom with single light bulbs hanging from the ceiling, as I know you know. And I said, you know, the United States came here to make sure that we got this terrorist Osama bin Laden, and that terrorist didn't amass again to go after our country. And then we're going to have to leave. And the young woman said, you can't leave. You can't leave. It was heartbreaking. You can't leave. She said, I want to be a doctor. I want to be a doctor. I want to be a doctor. If you leave, I'll never be able to be a doctor. Well, that's why we spent so much time and money training the Afghan...
He's like, we're waiting. That's why we waited until she got her medical degree, and now we're leaving. 4K followers away from 800K on Twitter, Pog. Thank you. That's why we waited, Jack. Now we're leaving.
And security forces to do the work of defending it.
You about to sign up to protect Kabul airport for the Vatan? Yeah, dude.
If every work... Well, anyway, so, yes, I'm aware. I'm going to take one more question.
You've been listening to President Biden updating Americans on the U.S. withdrawal of its troops from Afghanistan. The president taking questions from reporters, also announcing an accelerated timeline for that withdrawal, saying the U.S. military mission in that country would now end before 9/11, the anniversary.
Dude, it's just like, it's such a fucking ridiculous take that, like, this notion that we were in Afghanistan to defend the women is so psychotic. I don't know what to tell you. Like, as a Kurd, I'm fucking terrified the U.S. will leave Iraq and fuck us over like the Afghans. Dude, they literally handed over Afghanistan to the Taliban. Okay, bro, listen. As a Kurd, You already know that the U.S. is going to fuck you, as they have over and over again. Like, literally every Kurd knows this. I don't know why fucking you come in here and you're like, oh my God, I can't believe, like, our allegiance with the United States was just a fickle one where they fucking used and abused us like a weapon to wield against whoever the fuck they consider to be their enemy at the moment. And now they're just going to leave us behind, pissing in the fucking wind. Like, when has the American military or American foreign policy ever been consistent on you know, Kurdish liberation? You knew that it was going to happen, like, literally always. The idea that America's a world leader in women's rights is insane. Yeah, we don't even have maternity leave here. True. It's like, yeah, women's rights. America's champion of women's rights, dude. America's such a champion of women's rights that, like, you know, the fucking Afghan military that they were training were just like fucking raping women and boys and shit. It's not a big deal. It's just like doing some real girl boss shit out there, dude. Real girl boss shit. Honestly, I'm more surprised the Kurds haven't been fucked over as hard as they could have been. The Taliban will impose Islamic religious police, punish women who break Sharia. Serious issue. It is a serious issue. And the way to deal with said serious issue should be through active and, in oftentimes, potentially, militant involvement by Afghan citizens. Okay? That's how you fucking deal with it. Like, there is no world in which you're just like, yeah, sorry, like, the Taliban is going to do Sharia law or whatever kind of fucked up version that they consider to be like the way to do Sharia law is. Like, the way to deal with that isn't by consistently just continuing the occupation. They need to fight for themselves? Yes. And the best way to literally help them fight for themselves is by fucking pulling out, so you don't justify like a recruitment pipeline to the Taliban, which we have done for the past 20 years. Like, think about it. The most powerful military in the world, and they couldn't even fucking successfully eradicate the Taliban. Just think about that for a second. Like, how did they keep reinforcing their numbers, dude? Just pontificate. Just let that thought swirl in your head. Why do you think the Taliban kept increasing their fucking numbers despite constantly fighting the most powerful military on the fucking planet? A mystery. An absolute mystery, dude. What could it be? Perhaps it was a justification. Perhaps it made the Taliban's cause look just and honest. That they were the liberators. At least they fucking look and sound and come from the same background as the other motherfucker whose family just got blown to bits. Don't you think they wanted that? Create more and more war? Yeah. This rhetoric you are implying is dangerous. Why? What is the dangerous rhetoric here? What's the danger there that I'm saying that the Afghan people deserve? This is conspiracy theory type of shit. Wait, what? You think this is motherfuckers who have literally never taken like a poli-sci course saying that like American involvement has increased militancy against the West by some of the most dangerous elements, some of the most fundamentalist Islamist elements in the fucking region, in every single country that America has been involved in, is not a conspiracy theory unless you're a fucking moron who does not understand how anything works. Literally look at Iran. Look at every other country in the Middle East, in the MENA region. Anyway, kind of sad that people are just, people lack basic comprehension on this issue. Well, the only moron here is HasanAbi. I am a moron for routinely repeating the same talking points over and over again. So-called socialists wanting the U.S. to stay. I don't know who. Yeah, I don't know who that is. But the point I was going to say: people still shouldn't be mocking legitimate concerns for women's rights from a withdrawal, even if we need to do said withdrawal. The reality is this: the people of Afghanistan, the women of Afghanistan, the men of Afghanistan deserve their own autonomy. They deserve to liberate themselves. We have never given them that opportunity. All we do whenever we invade a country is set up our own fucking corrupt ass, puppet ass administrations that continue that same cycle of violence and oppression and subjugation on their own people. Okay? You have to allow people to self-liberate.
Bang.
And the inverse of it is also true, which is that our routine bombing and endless occupation is actually the reason. Our routine bombing and endless occupation is actually the fucking reason why, militant groups that are fundamentalists like the Taliban can gain momentum. And I keep describing it over and over again. Why do you say we when talking about the USA? To trigger baboons like you, because people hate that I have an American citizenship. So I like when people self-report in the chat and go, "What do you mean we, bro? What do you mean we, dog? What the fuck? You're not we, bro." Well, guess what? I am, dude. I am as American as you are, as American as apple pie, baby.
Hey, yo, Hasan, what's up?
Sorry, sucks to suck. I think you meant you're generalizing your viewpoint to encompass all of us. Well, I say we as in like when I'm talking about the American military machine as well. It doesn't matter. Like, whether I agree with their actions or not, it's still we. Anyway, now we're going to talk about our most important news story of the day. Being a small government conservative that is worried about the gross expansion of the nanny state implies a number of different things, like jailing women that get abortions, jailing doctors that facilitate said abortions, jailing teachers that teach critical race theory or whatever you consider is critical race theory. Another fundamental American idea, a principle that was a God-given right offered to us by the Constitution, which was written by demigods themselves, is putting body cameras in schools, putting body cameras on teachers so we make sure that they are not teaching inappropriate things to our children. I'm Tucker Carlson, and tonight we cover the most important news story that is overtaking America right now.
A pretty obvious suggestion on the show last night. Why don't we have civilian review boards for our schools? It's not like schools aren't important. They're maybe the most important thing we pay for. In a lot of places, they're the main thing we pay for. They're the biggest budget item in most towns, schools.
Can I get a PogU?
We're educating our children to become adults and run the country that they're inheriting. So why don't we know what's happening in the classrooms? Why don't we have cameras in every classroom? Again, it's obvious. We have cameras monitoring Congress, city council meetings. Our police officers are required to wear cameras.
The fact that people don't
What's the argument against that? So why shouldn't we have cameras in the classroom? And now more than ever. It used to be we just trusted what they were teaching our kids. Now we know a lot of them are demented and they're teaching poison. The biggest teachers union in the country just came out in support of racist struggle session in kindergarten. Meanwhile, the video we do have is not reassuring at all. Over the past year, you've seen all kinds of cell phone footage with teachers saying shocking things, berating vaccinated students, for example, for not wearing their obedience masks. Watch.
I don't care if you're vaccinated, you little dink.
Okay.
I don't want to get sick and die.
Okay.
There's other people you can infect just because you're vaccinated. You know what? You're not a special person around here. You should hear about how everybody talks about you. You're a jerk.
Talk to me. I don't care how people
You're a jerk.
Yeah,
that's so funny, dude. Tucker Carlson justifying Tucker Carlson justifying the use of body cameras on teachers by showing an example that is uncommon or even could be like literally deserved, okay? But then when we talk about body cameras on cops in an effort to scale back on like the police brutality that is a basic function of the police force, like, oh, I don't know about that. I gotta watch that. I gotta rewatch what she did. I have no idea what she did. It was
for example, for not wearing their obedience masks. Watch.
I don't care if you're vaccinated, you little dink.
No, I should say you little dink.
I don't want to get sick and die.
Okay.
There's other people you can infect just because you're vaccinated. You know what? You're not a special person around here. You should hear about how everybody talks about you. You're a jerk.
You're a jerk. I bet he's a fucking jerk. I bet he's a little dink, dude. Okay? I'll say it. Now, the teacher's being a little abusive there, okay? She's going balls to the wall there, for sure. Dude, teachers put up with so much shit, dude. You're not gonna get me to talk shit about teachers, okay? I'm not. It's not happening. Like, they are... They put up with our fucking dumbasses nonstop. I know all the young folk in this chat, all the Zoomers are probably like upset at me for saying this because when you are a student, you literally think your teachers are demons and they are the devils, and some of them are fucking douchebags. Okay, there are a lot of bad teachers out there. Don't get me wrong, but ultimately, like they're getting paid incredibly low wages to educate the youth of America and put up with actual little dinks like this kid, okay? It's just like, I certainly developed an appreciation for teachers after I graduated from high school. I will let you know. Like, when I was in high school, I was like, fuck, these teachers suck, dude. I hate them. That's why I always say, like, young folk have an anarchist slant to them, like where a teacher is a form of authority, an unjustifiable hierarchy placed upon you. It's unacceptable. I get it. You will grow and you will learn to appreciate your teachers, especially because they put up with a lot of shit, dude. I mean, I say this as someone who, like, you know, went to school in Turkey. Like, our teachers used to make us do insane shit, like completely unacceptable in America. Push-ups, pull your fucking ear, you know, beat your fucking hand with a ruler, make you do this, like corporal punishment, all sorts of shit.
I don't care how people
You're a jerk.
Yeah, that's totally normal. So why don't we know what's going on in classrooms? Well, again, last night we suggested, what's the answer? Why shouldn't we? And not surprising.
The irony is his wife is like an ex-teacher, by the way. Like, he's literally married to a teacher.
A lot of people were very offended by this. You don't have a right to know. Shut up and send your kids. Don't ask questions about what they're learning about, what kind of people they're becoming. Matt Walsh hosts the Matt Walsh Show. He's one of the wise ones. We want to ask his view of this. Matt Walsh, thanks so much for coming on tonight. This is one of these things that someone suggested to me in conversation yesterday morning. I wish I'd thought of it myself. Maybe people have been talking about it. I didn't know. The second I heard it, I thought, well, that's the most obvious thing I've ever heard. Why?
I'm a teacher and your chat behaves the same way my students do, talking to me, saying things to troll, and always trying to debate me by saying things like, it's top of the hour, it's time for ads. Oh my fucking God. Son of a bitch. Yeah, we need to put body cameras on all teachers. I take it back. It is top of the hour. You stole that from me. You stole that segue from me. Okay? I could have come up with such a good one, dude. You fucking stole it. Okay? It was pretty good. It was pretty good. Anyway, it's top of the hour every hour. It's time for a 60-second ad break, boys. If you no longer want to see the ads, if you want an ad-free broadcasting experience, you can subscribe for $5 or for free. Or you can use an ad block. You can use a VPN, but the ad break comes for all. Here's the ad now. That. Fuck me, dude. That was... Okay. The thing I was going to say about teachers, though, ultimately, like, they put up with a lot of shit from the kids. They put up with a lot of shit from the parents, especially. Still processing it. Yeah, I am. It fucked me up. But I am in favor of making sure that our teachers are adequately trained and well paid and happy. Happy workers lead to better, more productive outcomes. I am not, however, in favor of putting body cameras on them because I'm not a fucking libertarian creep. What Tucker Carlson's doing here is once again engaging in like Fox News style advocacy for homeschooling by trying to create panic and fear in the minds of America's brain-dead conservatives that watch him. To be fearful that like their teachers are indoctrinating the youth. It's a very old conservative idea. They always have done that.
9 months,
how bad does your mic smell? It smells
let's
fucking
go,
incredible.
months,
Actually,
let's
it
go.
literally does. Oh my God, this person is literally a child. Oh, this is the why do you support Uber guy. When you go into this issues again, criticize Biden. Yo, go see Valkyrie. Why do you support Uber? Don't use Uber though. Wait, you literally were just talking about how you were calculating costs for Uber, but then you say you don't support it. Yes. Using a service means you support it. Instead, I should be walking everywhere. Hasan, are you and Pokey dating? Hasan, are you dating Pokimane or Valkyrie? How bad does your mic smell? How bad does your mic smell? How bad does your mic smell? I think it's a good time to ban this person. Lil Krish with the 10 gifted subs. I'm banning a toddler. I know that this is a toddler, but this literal child is going to get banned until they're of age.
Why don't we do that? Why don't we do that, I guess? Let me ask you that question.
Yeah, well, I mean, first of all, I have to admit that the reform I would prefer for the public school system is to just destroy it, you know, reform it with a wrecking ball. I don't think it should exist at all. But if it's
win.
going to exist,
Matt Walsh doesn't think the public school system should exist. Incredible takes.
Then it makes total sense that obviously we should want to know what our kids are being taught when they're in these government buildings. Maybe I think there are a lot of parents who don't want to confront or acknowledge what exactly they're doing when they send their kid to public school. You're sending them to a government building for 7 hours a day, 5 days a week, 9 months a year for 12 years. That's what's happening. You should want to know what is going on, what's going on inside that building when they're there all that time. Now, I think there's...
Yeah, what are they doing? Huh? The fuck are they doing? Teaching our children? One could say teaching is like fucking. A fucking of the brain. We need to stop it. We need to stop teachers from penetrating the brains of our children. Okay? Isn't this guy literally a Catholic? Or no, he's an evangelical, right? I don't actually know. Matt Walsh, he says he's a theocratic fascist. Of course, he's now on... Oh, yeah, he is Catholic.
Ottomans suck.
Yeah, you know he knows a thing or two about... You know he knows a thing or two about pedophilia. You know what I'm saying? Yo, why don't we put body cams on fucking Catholic priests, dude? How about that? I mean, he's a libertarian and he's Catholic. This is a double whammy. I'm sorry.
Play starting in 3 minutes at HasanAbi.
Obviously, not all Catholics.
There's the real reason why the left doesn't want this, and then there's the reason that they give us, which of course oftentimes are two different things. The reason they give us is that it's a privacy concern, or it's even a free speech concern. But first of all, teachers as government employees, in their capacity as government employees working with kids, they shouldn't get privacy or free speech any more than I want, you know, a bank teller if I'm making a...
Wait, what? Teachers as a government employee shouldn't get free speech? What? Dude, this is the funniest thing about, like, fascists. They will very openly admit that, like, free speech is only something that we use to get fucking dumbass liberals on our side. Like, oh, what about diversity of opinion? The moment that we're going to get any power, we're going to fucking abolish that notion. And conservatives do that anyway. Like, they very openly do that. They're like, free speech, I hate cancel culture. And then they fucking have been losing their goddamn minds over CRT. They're teaching our children that, you know, black people did not like being enslaved. If you did not like being enslaved, I hate that. Even when conservatives were talking about how much they hated cancel culture, the #1 book burnings were still, or book cancellations were still not like fucking Dr. Seuss, okay? It was LGBT-focused books.
A deposit of a lot of cash. I don't want them to turn the cameras off and go into a back room and say, oh, I need some privacy while I do this. No, we don't want privacy in your capacity handling money. You send your dog to a dog boarder.
Hasan pausing out of context classic? What? That's not out of context, you fucking
They've got
dingus.
webcams now so you can check in anytime. So why wouldn't we want that kind of oversight with kids? And I think the real reason, aside from the reason they give us, the real reason is that
body cameras on police, unironically, do raise a lot of privacy concerns, for the record. Like, there are reasonable counters to body cameras. Like, there are very reasonable and criticisms you can make about body cameras, okay? One of which is the privacy concerns. Now, in that circumstance, given what cops do, and given what cops have done historically and is still continue to do to this day, the benefits of body cameras is supposed to outweigh the negative consequences of the invasion of privacy or the misuse of body camera footage. With teachers using body cameras, or teachers having body cameras strapped to them at all points in time while they're teaching little kids, is psychotic. There's no benefit to it, and it's all just fucking gross invasion of privacy.
They don't want us to know what goes on inside that building.
Well, but
and they don't think, as you said, we have a right to know.
I mean, look, let's be totally blunt here. I mean, most teachers are great. I'm married to a former teacher. I'm not against teachers, but some teachers are creepy. And we know that because they want to talk to other people's prepubescent kids about sex in pretty detailed ways. You're a creep if you do that. I mean, let's just be totally clear about it. So anyone who'd want to talk to like a third grader about sex practices, don't you think we need to have a camera on that person?
10 months.
Yeah, and that's another thing where that shouldn't be happening at all, even with a camera.
I agree.
But it does happen, and so we should have that kind of oversight. I think if there's anything, you just think of it like this: is there anything that could happen inside?
Dude, this is so gross. This is so gross and so creepy that you fucking sick freaks want to watch children learn about sex ed. Just say you're a fucking libertarian and move on, dude. We get it. You're using too many words to describe that you're a fucking pedophile, okay? Use less words. Just say that you're a pedophile and move on, okay? It is incredibly fucking weird to just be like, what we need to do is like, well, teachers might be creepy with our children. We have to watch them, educate kids about sex ed. I wish sex ed was not just like abstinence only education in certain places, and like children were actually learning about sexual education. In places that they do, the teenage pregnancy rate is a little bit lower. There's also a correlation with places that have that, states that have that also, have more accessible reproductive health resources. But, what the fuck do I know? I mean, these motherfuckers unironically are just like, don't teach children about the biological composition of children or adults, or just don't teach children about sex ed. It's gross. It's such a fucking Neanderthal caveman take, dude.
Public school classroom.
We're gonna get to the PlayStation State of Play in a second.
Would not want on film, and if you can think of something that could happen like that, it shouldn't be happening in the classroom to begin with. Whatever's happening there should be open for anyone to see, or at least you could have the cameras in there, and parents who have custody of children could have they could be password protected, and they could have the password access. There are many ways of doing this that make a lot of sense, I think.
But your
people get mad at sex ed because your parents just want to fucking lie to you about masturbation. Okay? If you got some freak ass fucking parents that think that like masturbation is a sin, they want to impose that kind of puritanical psychopathic ideology on to your children and like fuck you up. Okay? That's it. That's the reason why these motherfuckers are mad, because like another adult in a position of authority is going to be like, actually, that's fucking wrong. Your parents are delusional and stupid. Okay? That's what the fuck they're mad about.
Point is the best point, and I wish I'd said it. If there's something happening in a public school that shouldn't be on film, it shouldn't be happening in the first place. And it's kind of an unassailable point of reasoning, and I appreciate it. Matt Walsh, thank you.
What? Yes. I'm brilliant, by the way. Children should not poop in public schools because you can't film that. It should not happen. Good take. Yeah, we need to stop children from using the bathroom in schools, I think. No peeing, no poo-poo, no pee-pee. You're done. Shouldn't happen because you can't film it. Everything that happens in a public school should be something you can film and watch and review. That's an abrupt change, but we're going to the State of Play on PlayStation now. What is this game? What is this, Ratchet and Clank again? Oh, it's called Fist.
Up next, what do you get when you mix fighting games and battle royale?
Ancient legends are told.
Fuck!
Of the battle between demons and hunters.
Hi everyone, I'm John Georgie from Mantisco, and on behalf of our studio, I'm thrilled to welcome you to the world of Hunter's Arena. In this mystical world, you will play as hunters who must fight deadly demons as well as other online players in order to survive.
I'm trying to catch up.
Welcome you to the world of Hunter's Arena. In this mystical world, you will play as hunters who must fight deadly demons as well as other online players in order to survive. As a skillful hunter, you will master powerful swordplay and martial arts, and will be constantly tested of your skills of precise timing and fast decision-making.
Keep up the great work.
However, don't forget to have a little fun on your journey by customizing your weapons from disco balls to rubber ducks. As you explore our expansive maps, you will be able to explore dungeons and slay ancient demons to level up. We look forward to seeing your personalized strategies on your hunt.
Chat, is
Another
this good?
huge threat to look out for is none other than one of your own, a hunter. Always have different strategies in mind and use the environment around you when facing your enemies. Utilize bushes for ambush or drop strike from higher grounds to unleash a lethal blow on unexpected enemy players. Hunter's Arena features 2 Battle Royale modes, Solo and Trio. In Solo mode, you will solely take on other enemy players as well as deadly demons lurking behind your back in a 30-player free-for-all. In Trio mode, you'll be able to team up with your friends, where focusing on teamwork and planning out strategies are crucial in achieving victory. There is so much more to experience in this fascinating world. I can't wait for you to encounter the countless dangers waiting in Hunter's Arena when it launches next month on PS4 and PS5. Thank you for joining me today, and I will see you all soon on Hunter's Arena.
Oh God.
Jump into Battle Royale action when Hunter's Arena Legends arrives on PS4 and PS5 next month. PlayStation Plus members will be able to download the PS4 and PS5 versions at no extra cost starting August 3rd.
Okay. This looks all right. Like Sleeping Dog. It reminds me of Sleeping Dogs a little bit, but with like kind of cool art style. I feel like this would get boring fast though. What is the frame rate going? What is happening right now? I think this game looks cool. Oh, come on, dude. Why did they do that? 2021?
Ever
Just
wanted
kidding.
to explore
Early
an alien
2022?
planet? Then this next game is for you.
Is this Nier Automata again?
This is Jet, The Far Shore, created by Super Brothers and Pine Scented, with a score by Scientific.
That literally looked like the beginning
In
of
Jet,
Nier.
you play as May, one of a unit of aviator scientists who embark on an interstellar trip and alight on a mythic ocean planet, where they dream of securing a future for their species.
Wait, this is like this is all indie games, right?
To express our own feelings of awe when we look up at the starry sky.
Is this all indie games?
Jet is all about motion, whether it's weaving through trees or jumping over obstacles. I love that sense of speeding through a remarkable natural space under a grand sky, and suddenly being in someone's helmet, boots on the ground. Jet's premise involves exploration and discovery. However, our design doesn't rely on combat or resource extraction, and the characters go to some lengths to tread lightly, giving indigenous wildlife a wide berth, striving to adapt and avoid conflict.
What the fuck is this? Like ethical terraforming?
Scout, you'll inspect living things and employ your jet's tools to figure out what makes them tick.
Dude, vegans
Occasionally,
are so...
you'll run into trouble.
Vegans are so funny. Like, look, this is what happens. Like, I don't want veganism in my video games, just like I want absolute bedlam and chaos and not a perfect political structure in my video games, okay?
What might be on the minds of interstellar explorers, what might propel them, and what might haunt them. And so our story provides an occasional glimpse into May's dreams, memories, and visions. At heart, Jet is a laid-back
I'm sorry. When I see this
exploratory action adventure
hold
set
on.
within an intriguing new science fiction cosmos. Jet has had a long road. For a few years, there were only 3 of us. Since then, this vision has been sharpened and bolstered by an all-star squad. We hope you'll embark with us.
Okay, I will say this. I can't believe I'm saying this as a Sony simp and a fanboy, but when I see indie games like this, I'm like, I wish it was on the Nintendo Switch. Because, like, I feel like that's the perfect platform for games like this.
On 2 upcoming adventures.
I literally look at this and I'm like, why is this on the PlayStation? Which is probably fucked up. What the fuck?
Is this the place?
Well, that's not an indie game.
I'm scared.
It's okay. I'm with you. I'll keep you safe. The demon's scent is growing stronger.
Politics.
Okay, this is kind of cool.
Door, it just closed on its own. You saw it, right? I don't care who. Just come and fight me. Whoever shows up will be my next prey.
I'm a demon slayer. Rank Mizunoto. Tanjiro Kamado.
Here I come!
And he's wielding Nichirin swords. Is he with the Demon Slayer Corps? Zenitsu?
He's not just pretending. He's really out cold.
Dude, every anime needs
thunderclap and flash.
Every anime needs a fucking character that like is basically another rendition of the drunken style. You know what I mean? Where you're like, where you're just stronger when you're unconscious.
Not giving up. Not ever. Keep moving forward. Stay sharp. Give it everything you've got. You can do it.
This looks kind of cool.
Get my hands on that rare blood and reclaim my rightful place among the 12 Kizuki.
Yes, I've got him now.
Yeah, another game that would be better if it was on the Nintendo Switch. None of this is saying next gen PlayStation 5 to me. Kind of sad. At least it's out in October.
Your Honor. In a warehouse, about 3 days ago, a body turned up in Yokohama. Oh, maybe you hadn't heard that.
What is this? Finally, some graphics.
You mean it's revenge? In that case, could he possibly have hired someone else to kill the guy in his stead?
As for my request, I'd like to see what you can find.
Oh, dude, I will play the fuck out of
Mitoshiba's murder
detective
is
games,
too
dude.
suspicious.
What?
Suspicious. Hey.
Okay, this is sick.
Get him, Yagami bot. Take a nap. This race is mine. Let's fly. Go. Woo! I believe in you, buddy. Watch this.
Believe me, I'm just as clueless as you are, much as I hate to admit it.
They said to tell you, this is your final warning.
They've been spying on me?
I guess we couldn't ask for a better piece of bait.
What the hell do you think you're doing? This has nothing to do with her. Stop!
This looks good. This looks good. This is like Yakuza is not playable for me because of the turn-based shit, but like this is like a playable Yakuza.
Our next game was revealed just a few weeks ago. Time for a closer look at the expanded and enhanced Death Stranding Director's Cut, coming soon to PS5.
I like that.
Once there was an explosion. A bang which gave rise to life as we know it.
Uh-oh. Yet another ad for
the next
fucking
explosion. An explosion that will be our last.
Sam, I'll be waiting for you on the beach.
Yet another remaster ad, dude. Come on.
But at least we'll have hope.
I'm a porter. I don't care about connecting anything.
You see, I've come to understand the truth of the Death Stranding.
This game would be cooler if they let you skip through the boring parts. Like everything that they're showing is like one fraction of the game. Like literally, like the game is like 98% not this, okay? It's great that they're like, oh yeah, this game is so sick. It's gonna be so sick, I promise. And it's like, yeah, but like 90% of it is just like walking in areas where you're just like, oh fuck. What?
I'll be waiting for you on the beach.
The next Kojima game is going to be at PC, Xbox only. Dude, I'm going to fucking ban you, dude. Okay? I'm actually going to ban you. This is like I just, God, Ninjite. Like, why do you have to be this way, dude?
Deathloop hits PS5 on September 14th. Let's
They're
check
literally
out an
right. They signed on for a
gameplay
game with
demo
them.
of
Oh
Bethesda
no.
and Arcane's Violent Vision.
What? Yeah, I'm gonna ban him for telling the truth. I'm gonna shoot the messenger. Bro, if this game isn't fucking sick, I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay. The amount of promos that they've done, this is like.
Fun. I've been cutting short your meaningless rampages for some time. It's totally normal. Death is a typical physiological experience in this place.
I hate to break it to you, but there is nothing normal about this fucking island. Oh, shit! What?
You're gonna give me that attitude?
Same day, which means I already know what's going to happen. Am I supposed to do this every day for the rest of my life? Fuck that! I'm breaking this loop.
I'm Dinga, game director at Arcane Lyon, and I'm here to give you a special look at Deathloop. You are Colt. You're stuck in a time loop on the island of Black Reef where everybody wants you dead. To escape, you'll have to take out 8 targets known as the Visionaries before the day repeats. Also, one of your targets, Juliana, is in the business of hunting you down. Fail to kill the target or die, and the day starts over.
You gotta be kidding me.
But every loop is an opportunity. With every cycle, you will learn more about the Visionaries and the secrets of the island by exploring and observing. You will discover their habits and secrets, using that knowledge to progress through the story.
C-Mac narrator.
Let's jump into a mission several hours into the game to see Colt take on the visionary Alexis the Wolf Dorsey. At this point, you have already learned from a previous loop that Alexis plans to give a speech at his well-guarded masquerade party. Let's use that intel to identify Alexis and take him down.
Bro, I literally do not. I've been watching all the promos of Deathloop, and I still kind of don't understand like what the plot is supposed to be.
Way out of this place.
There are rules, Colt, and sometimes people bend the rules, and sometimes they break them.
Blah, 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 blah.
They've done so many hashtag ads on this, and I still don't get it.
Okay, what is it?
I said it was top secret. Okay.
Like, is it multiplayer? Is it single player? Is it like arena-like combat?
And, I think I'm doing everyone here a favor by ending this.
So what happens when you break the loop? Seriously, I want your theories.
Everything.
I think Dishonored was cool, so I hope that this will be.
You have absolutely no fucking
like the combat will be fun.
True.
Dishonored combat was very good.
One way to find out.
Dying isn't the end. Reprise is one of the powers you can unlock. It allows you to die and rewind twice before the loop restarts. You have also seen Carnesis that allows you to yank enemies around and shift the short-range teleport.
Hey, we killed you!
Colt, do you need my help?
Nah, I'm fine.
They keep getting yourself killed.
Can you stay still for a second? Son of a bitch! Keep there! He's a threat!
This is Save Scum the game. I stole that from a chatter.
Here's where Colt died. You can absorb your body to regain Residium, a resource that allows you to save your favorite weapons and abilities between loops. Over time, you will build an arsenal of weapons, abilities and upgrades that you can mix and match between missions to suit your playstyle or the needs of a specific task.
It does look cool. I do think it looks cool. It's like Hades with guns. Yeah, I like it. If it's like a roguelite with like...
Are you kidding me?
You're ready to...
I think this game is going to
We
be
use
good.
the haptic feedback and the adaptive trigger of the PS5's DualSense controller to bring an extra layer of immersion to your experience. Every movement feels different, and weapons express their personality in the palm of your hands.
Dude, why is everybody saying PS3 graphics, dude? Shut the fuck up. I'm sick and tired of it. Okay, yeah, it's not like truly next gen, but shut up. Just shut up.
Don't stop there. Put them both together. The body count is gonna get high.
Y'all are so crazy now. Like,
To Alexis's party. I found another way in. Through the window?
No,
on the cliff?
No, I'm not climbing on any cliff or window. Just shut up! Keep your eyes open.
There's always multiple ways to approach a target, and we just learned of one. A back entrance to the mansion. Conversations like this happen all over Black Reef, and it often pays to stop and listen.
conversations.
Let's go.
That alert means your rival, Juliana, has invaded your game. Controlled by another player or the AI, she's the real deal. You'll have to be extra vigilant when she's on the hunt.
What? Okay, that's like kind of a cool dynamic. I'm beginning to understand.
About time! Wow. I didn't know you liked to party.
Ain't my style.
You're all business all the time, aren't you? What is your style, exactly?
Chit-chatting when I should be killing motherfuckers, apparently.
That's the enemy, right?
I'll smoke anywhere, man.
I'll smoke at the doctor's office. I'll smoke at a funeral. I'll smoke when people are eating their breakfast right next to me. Fuck your fried eggs. You know what I'm saying?
The wolves play a sick game. Whoever fails to impress the others with their evil deeds goes into the grinder and onto the dinner menu. Let's see if we can rig the outcome.
Polomism! Wow, we're finally getting real political representation of unique ideas, unique political ideas that represent a broad political spectrum.
What? It's cool!
Finally, dude.
What's up, sluts? I cornered the manufacturing.
It could be Alexis, but it could also be another masked speaker. So let's hear him out and not take the shot.
I have to pee.
Lawsuits, whatever. Profits far outstretched our small legal fees. We made.
I'm excited about this, but I have to pee.
Cheap bastards who died, they could have afforded it. If it was important enough.
Arrogant, cruel, no regard for others. Yeah, that's definitely Alexis. Allez hop! Alexis just dropped an upgrade to the Carnes's power and a hefty dose of Residium. Time to get the hell out of here.
What are you doing up there?
You gonna call me like this all the time, Julie?
Juliana.
I give approximately 0 fucks about what you call yourself.
But you did. Once.
That was like Pop Smoke, dude. Did I miss a lot?
That's a wrap for today, but we'll be back with more breaking news and updates before you know it. See you soon.
Looks pretty sick. Gonna be dope on PC. We get it, bro. You don't have a PlayStation 5. Just say you're a broke boy and move on, okay? Wait, that's it? Wait, shut the fuck up. Half an hour and like... What? Please, please, theme song. Dude, I fucking hate this shit, dude. Americans are out of control on fucking... Americans are out of control on flights, dude. Oh, don't worry. We got the AOC guy. I have that link. I'm gonna watch that in a second. It's fucking hilarious. Wait, I'll actually link that back to me. The guy who said AOC, the people that were talking, the Ian. Oh, thank you. Here it is, boys. Own. Sorry.
They don't give a shit about censorship. They've been cheering it on the whole time. Alexandria.
Dude, the fucking Julian Assange left is so strange to me. Like, I mean, I don't think Julian Assange should be a political prisoner either. Like, for the record, that's my take. Like, he's a fucking creep. Who gives a shit? But I think it's ridiculous that the American government is pursuing him. It's a gross violation of the First Amendment. All that sort of stuff. I'm fully on board with that, right? But like, there is this the Julian Assange leftist that constantly fucking self-report. They are all so incredibly strange, dude. They're so incredibly strange.
They don't give a shit about censorship. They've been cheering it on the whole time. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez sent out a mass email to her horde to go and mass report trolls, who she called trolls on the internet, who were saying mean things about her. That's some authoritarian shit. Yes.
The very next day, we got all of us, 6 of us, with one shot taken down. Boom.
That is some authoritarian shit.
Well,
she is not your friend.
So the thing that bothers me, right? I have personal beef with AOC, like, to be fair, but the thing that
I have personal beef with AOC. What is the beef that he has with AOC? She didn't like your microbrew? Like, what happened, my guy? What's the deal there? You know, I came over, okay, in my unicycle, and I handcrafted and hand-delivered my microbrew that I made, and she did not even drink it. It's kind of unacceptable.
bothers me is the fucking Among Us bullshit, right?
Yeah.
So she infiltrated gaming culture in a sense and started doing Among Us streams, right? And encouraging her supporters like, hey, you might be able to play with me, come play Among Us. And what that game does...
And he's mad because he couldn't play or something?
...is it introduces a cultural language of suspicion without evidence, inherently. Where you take the rogue crowd belief, you point to people and say they're sus, you shoot them into outer space, and when they were the wrong person, who the fuck cares?
Whoop.
Right? So
Daisy.
Well,
dude. Oh my god. I love political discourse, dude. Fuck, man. People are so fucking stupid. Like, I have nothing. This is just the dumbest thing I've ever watched. Oh my god. It is. I saw the original tweet and I thought, like, I wonder if it's actually as dumb as the tweet implied. It is even dumber somehow. We gotta run it back. Among Us introduces a culture of suspicion with sussy little bakas.
It bothers me, right? I have personal beef with AOC, like, to be fair. But the thing that bothers me is the fucking Among Us bullshit, right?
Yeah.
So she infiltrated gaming culture in a sense and started doing Among Us streams, right? And encouraging her support.
Dude, there has been this weird there's been this like weird growth and momentum in like cranks that consider themselves to be like lefties that just like popped out of fucking nowhere, and they just, I think they're all like trying to be on the stratosphere of Jimmy Dore and like Jimmy Dorian type politics. Because I asked this group of people that I'm in DM with, like, who the fuck are these dudes when they posted this video, and apparently they're like Jimmy Dorian motherfuckers, like they're trying to like run. They're trying to run on the Jimmy Dore, like, you know, force the vote train. Are we the only audience who would even understand this fucking analogy? I don't even know what they're doing. First, video games are causing violence. Now they're indoctrinating lefties into a culture of suspicion without evidence. Like into a culture of like adjudicating without evidence, just purely on suspicion alone. If he was going to talk about AOC's gaming, like AOC's gaming being a problem, why the fuck didn't he bring up the fact that she plays League? Like, pure brain cancer, dude. It's a massive self-report that anyone who is in proximity to power like that plays fucking League of Legends. Straight up. Marks would want Hasan to play Minecraft. Ironic because they're all acting sus of people being sus.
Hold on.
I mean, this is what you do when you just like, you know, you get like 12 people on your Patreon and you fucking, I mean, I'm sure there's like one fan of these dudes in here right now that's going to clip this and send it to them so they can have like, you know, this is a field day. Like a larger leftist political content creator has acknowledged them and is now making fun of them. Now, get ready for the swarm of the 100 people that are like, you know, Tulsi Gabbard fans that are going to come in here and be like, dude, you're literally a fucking CIA operative, bro. You love the DNC. You fucked Debbie Wasserman Schultz. I know this. Would it be accurate to call them post-left since they're non-Marxist and non-materialist? I don't even know what they are. I don't know what their political background is. I'm hearing motherfuckers talk about AOC playing Among Us and how it like reinforces a culture of suspicion over evidence or some shit. Like the moment that you're having that argument and you're having it unironically and that's your political take, like you're not a serious person. You are an unserious person. And I say this, and I am literally the most unserious motherfucker you can get. They're not leftists if they aren't anti-capitalist, are they? I assume they are. I thought Jimmy Dore was. I wonder if he thinks that, like, you know, there were actually real people that were shot into space. This is what happens when you purge these people from the Hoscord. I don't think these are the types of people that I purge from the Hoscord. They're a different kind of this version. They're not like these people. If they're in my fucking Hoscord, they're probably like Radlibs. They want their own version of what these guys are doing to Jimmy Dore.
At HasanAbi Among Us
But with my brand of politics,
about
some of them.
Wake up, you fool.
But you can't be a real leftist if you play Mario because he's trying to uphold a monarchy. I'm noticing there's so many leftist accounts that are basically just doing lefty drama alert. It started with a progressive voice. Yeah, I know. Remember when I blocked them? All I gotta say is, well, this dude seems to be outside, so he might as well go touch grass. And these two fucking nerds need to also do that as well. How about that? Assange pushes a lot of right-wing conspiracies. It doesn't matter, dude. That's not a justification for fucking jailing him as a political criminal for like leaking shit that other people have leaking shit that people did not want the world to know. Oh shit, dude. I'm sorry. Those leaks came from Russian hackers? Yeah, okay. I don't care. What? So what? Where's H. Bizzle when you need him? He's going to come in here and be like, Edward Snowden is a national security threat and should be purged. Lib Bizzle. Shit, dude. Russian hackers leaked that information? Fuck. Never mind then. I guess I should be mad. More mad. That the information was leaked. Lib Bizzle is too busy watching Buddha. Oh, is he? That's why he hasn't been around, because he's like literally a full-blown RP frog now. That's so funny. That he literally just like full-blown left this community to become a GTA RP Andy. so many people like that that have left and it will never come back. They're just like, yeah, I love RP now. Wait, the top right was at the insurrection? Shut the fuck up. Are you fucking kidding me? This guy... Hot tip tonight from a whistleblower who was an OG in the election integrity world back in the day. He was flipping votes in Florida while hanging out in the cafe in Canada. It's crazy that... Well, first of all, he's on Parler. Nuanced leftist libertarian. It's crazy that progressives are denying blatant hashtag election rigging against Donald Trump when the establishment cheated Bernie Sanders twice. Okay, what's up? Are these guys like actually doing a psyop? No, because if it was a psyop, they'd be more successful. They'd gain a little bit more legitimacy randomly by the media or some shit. Or at least like, no, they're just like fucking psychopaths, dude. I think they're just like losers who are literally delusional. But because, and I've said this already, said this time and time again, because of the way that we currently approach people who are experiencing like genuine brain complications, and the way that we assume that every single opinion is valid by virtue of it being uttered by an American human being, we have gotten to a point where it's like, yeah, I think this guy's onto some ideas. I agree. It's called nuance. Yeah, nuance is when you believe in blatant election rigging. Parasocial Perry, bro, shut the fuck up. These guys are fucking nuts, dude. Election integrity is a nonpartisan issue. True progressives should stand by their fellow Americans at the Stop the Steal rally on the 6th, because without our most basic democratic practice, which is one person, one vote, our republic isn't a democracy. See you Thursday in DC. So there's a couple different like actions within the extremely online left. All are bad, by the way, including myself, that are actually hilarious. Like, you have the post-leftist Brooklynites that are like all fucking, art history PhDs who talk about how they are the white working class whisperers. You know what I mean? Like, I understand the white working class better than you in Heartland America, and it's all about saying the N-word and being able to say the N-word. Okay? And the more you are able to say the N-word as a white person, like, the more working class you are. And then you have these guys who are the cranks. I talked about this yesterday. But these guys are the cranks. These are like the, I'm a Tulsi Gabbard fan, and, I am like a diehard Assadist. Like, I'm not even saying that, like, American military intervention in Syria is unjustifiable because look at what happened to Iraq. Like, this guy's like, I am literally an Assadist. Like, interesting how the post-left never asked Joe Rogan to denounce Brianna Joy Gray, even as Anna Kasparian gets raked over the coals by the Free Speech Brigade. I don't even understand what this is. Like, I don't even know what the fuck is I just gave me a fucking brain fart. Irrelevant ass lefty combo couch has been saying the same shit. One of them has even been reporting at the Arizona audit with a bunch of the fringe ass psycho Republicans. But I feel like that description is one used against Cumtown. Is it? Cumtown is a comedy podcast. Their political opinions are fucking completely irrelevant. Like, they happen to be fucking Brooklyn lefties, but they're not like out there. They're not out there being like, we understand the working class. I guess Medicare for All is less important to AOC than getting in digs at the Jacobin crew for failing to defend Cenk Uygur from grifters over at Gray Zone when they come for Cory Booker. I'm kind of proud of myself for not fully understanding what's going on here. Like, this is one bit where I'm like, I think that's the joke. They're just smushing together a bunch of lefty buzzwords and the replies are all in on the bit. Oh, okay, good. I won't lie. Most of this community, including yourself, have no idea what post-leftism is. No, sorry. Sorry. When I say post-leftism, I don't mean like the actual theory. I mean the people that consider themselves post-left. And colloquially on the internet, post-leftism is like being a fan of whatever, Amy Teresi or whatever the fuck. Which is like literally just being a Republican. But then also saying, I'm a Republican and that's why I want to defend the working class. So it's this weird circle where it's literally what Ted Cruz does as a point, as a propaganda piece. When he says, like, I care about the American working class, unlike the Democrats who are anti-union. It's like, but you're Ted Cruz. Like, you're literally anti-union. And then all of these fucking idiots like Angela Nangle or whatever the fuck, who just recently went on Tucker Carlson, Red Scare, all these fucking weirdos who have built like wonderful brands for themselves, which, you know, no disrespect, you know, hey, I get it. Like, I feel you. All these fucking weirdos that have like cultivated this brand will look at that and go, yeah, Ted Cruz is right. That's cool. Yeah. If I had zero processing power in my brain, maybe I could look at a Ted Cruz tweet like that and go, yeah, he's right. I mean, he's not wrong about like Democrats fucking absolutely playing their own role in the destruction of the labor unions all around the country. But this notion that like Ted Cruz is the proper vector of, or the proper person who delivers that message is so idiotic. And it's something that I've always criticized Glenn Greenwald about as well, which is like, okay, you're skeptical of the Democratic Party. I am too. Then why the fuck aren't you applying that same level of skepticism to the Republicans? And I feel as though at some point they got so skeptical of the Democratic Party that they now just they forgot to criticize the Republican Party or something. Ronald Reagan was a leftist? This is probably a meme, dude. No shot. There's no way that this person is that fucking stupid. What's wrong with Angela Nangle? Like, these are people who have gotten trapped in the same anti-SJW rabbit hole that everyone else has been trapped in or has been using and weaponizing for their own personal clout gains, right? So what I mean by that is they literally turn into SJW-obsessed identity politics attackers rather than the identity politics defenders that they rail against all the fucking time. Do you understand? It's the people that are like, oh, I fucking hate like identity politics. Okay, fine. Sure. That then turn around and become like more identity politics obsessed. Like, it's all they fucking talk about. And they can't shut the fuck up about it. There was a good Nathan J. Robinson article about Agi a few weeks ago about this phenomenon with people like Matt Taibbi and Glenn. I just don't care enough about it. I do follow it from afar, and I think it's pretty funny. But I personally don't care about it because it's just a personal branding project for a lot of these people. If we're being honest, that's all this is. It is a way for them to, I guess, separate themselves from the crowd. And all it turns into is just like viewing American politics from the lens of drama in a community of micro-influencers. And it's really fucking stupid. Especially because it is literally the opposite of politics. Like, leftists don't even have fucking any material power whatsoever. Leftist politicians don't have any material power whatsoever. So to waste time talking about like micro influencers as shit takes is completely just the dumbest thing that you can do, which is why I spend time telling you that it's the top of the hour where there's a 60-second ad break, which you guys already knew about. And focus on more important things like AOC, or not AOC, sorry, like Tomi Lahren saying that flight attendants are the Nazis of the air. That sort of thing. Anyway, I'm running the ad now. Capitalist Andy, of course. And there's a 6-second ad break that's coming for you.
I love subbing to HasanAbi with my Twitch.
This is the top of the hour. If you no longer want to see the ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it for $5 or for free. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription. Or you can use an ad block or a VPN, but here's the ad break now.
This weirdly for vaccinated.
Let's watch Tomi Lahren. His flight attendants are the Nazis of the air.
For vaccinated people.
Yeah, that would go a long way. And Tommy, I don't know about you. I live on planes. I know you do too, but I actually haven't seen anything like this weirdly. So I feel like I should knock on wood though, because I'm going to be on a plane tomorrow. But have you seen anything like this?
Listen, I fly almost every other week, and I'm actually flying through the Miami airport tomorrow. Bless up. It is a culture of lawlessness that is also taken to the airport and the skies. Don't be surprised. But, you know, I will disagree a little bit with Kaylee on this, and I don't honestly ever do this. But I will say there are so many good flight attendants out there, but there are some flight attendants out there that take their job as the mass police to extremes, becoming almost Nazis of the air. And it's ridiculous. It drops beneath your nose. They're constantly getting mad at you. It's no wonder people are getting frustrated. We still need to act, obviously, decently. There is no...
No.
It is a perpetual self-report when the biggest fucking, like, gripe you have in modern society is, like, a flight attendant telling you that your mask is under your nose. Like, that's... You really have nothing else to complain about? Dude, just go back to saying, like, learning about history from the lens of black humanity is racist or something. Like, why? Just shit like this makes me just say, come on, just talk about CRT. Also, diversity. Yeah, many of you say Fox is all about blonde bimbos. Well, there you go. They have a brunette one as well. Canceled for sexism. I apologize. It is literally their built-in marketing mechanism, though. Yes, I am devaluing these women. I'm sorry. And the man, too. Don't get me wrong. Look at that ugly-ass tie.
Hasan, when
clearly not making great decisions.
Depressing.
Well, of course, we know that already. He's a fucking commentator on Fox News.
Excuse for violence, but we need to lift the mask mandate in the air, and I have a feeling a lot of these issues will go away.
And not charge people $1,500 for domestic flights. How about that? That's compounding the problem, too. Yep.
Wow. American Lemmy. If Lemmy wasn't fucking great and had great political opinions, this is what would happen to him. Meanwhile, while they complain about wearing a mask is what people are forced to get to work in New York City, what? Okay, who wants fucking reactions, dude? Huh? Who wants React Andy shit? Okay, we got like hella murders ready to go. You know what I mean? Grace Belden worked for the CIA. She's right. She's literally right, dude. Fucking exposed. I'm sick and tired of Brace lying about his CIA background. See, stop. I look at one fucking tweet from this freak, and now all of a sudden it's like you guys are gonna start sending me all their bad takes, and I don't want to fucking look at them. Okay, they're stupid and they're bad. Just like laugh at those takes on your own. Okay, please. don't know what's wrong with me. I'm like, Billie Eilish is murdering gay people by dancing confirmed. Literally, you're right.
What on this?
Tour of a $50 million mega yacht. What? Is this an Omaze ad? What the fuck?
Love you, Hisab.
During a $50 million yacht, hashtag ad in the video starts at 2:42 and goes on till 4.
Yacht has ever done this before. They're way too classy.
Okay, we're gonna get to murder after this one. I want to see this.
What's up, guys? It's Supercar Blondie here in Monaco. Look at this. I love coming to Monaco.
Wait, I'll hold your hand.
And I'm just hoping not to fall in today. I've got a super special yacht to show you right here, and she is called the Lady Lee. Let me show you around.
It always... There's like one guy that I guess in a scientific method found exactly how to shoot like all of these mega yachts and shit. Right? And they always run with that same style. It's like UAV drone shots around the yacht, big bass fucking progressive house playing in the background. You know, just flip around the yacht. This is just how you sell it.
Who's excited? You got some sea bulbs here. These are cool. You've got some like little goodies in the beach club. This is what you call the beach club. And you've even got a motorbike. Come on, a Ducati sitting here. I've never seen a motorbike on a yacht before. I have never seen this. You got this nice little couch here. You got some towels underneath right here.
Why? That makes no sense. Like, is it just to be like aggro? I don't understand. Like, what would you like? There's not, the yacht's not that big, dude. That's so stupid, dude. Where would you put it? Not on a fucking yacht. It literally does not make sense to have a fucking bike on a yacht. Like, where are you driving? There's not enough yacht.
New Jersey is going to immobilize the rest of the US for Italia.
Together. And then over here, guys, guess what's behind this door? A hammam. Turkish hammam. Look at this. Now these are
a Turkish hammam.
Shells. They're like cut super thin. All of the features on this yacht are real, like custom made. Right. That's the beach club. Let's go up one more deck.
That's one of your favorites.
Oh, yeah. Look at that.
Is she dressed like this on purpose? Is this like Supercar Blondie? 6.4 million subs? What the fuck? You shit talk a lot for someone who doesn't have a yacht. I mean, dude, what the fuck am I going to do with a yacht, dude? Shove it in my ass? Are you fucking insane? I don't even like being near the ocean. Okay? Why? It is the most expensive, unreasonable, dumbass thing that you can have. Like, just literally buy a fucking chateau in France or something. It's like, it has significantly more utility than whatever the fuck's going on here.
Yeah. Oh, I really want to try this. I've never tried this before. Oh, man. It's raining today. It's a bit of a shame, actually, because it'd be such a beautiful place to be on a sunny day. But it doesn't matter. Let's go up to the main deck. Show you guys what's up here. Here we are. So you can just relax here on this lounge. We've got a nice table. Like, how comfy is this? Check this out. I found a button. Here we go. Now, one more deck up here. No, two more. Sorry, two more decks.
Hey, he said dick up here. Dude, I love, one of my favorite things is seeing Aussies post on the internet where they like post, they write as they speak. So they'll say like, I'm sorry. It's so good. Like, you know, you're not supposed to spell it that way. Like, it's just SOOOO but you say SAUR. It's so good. Nor. It's awesome.
No, one. Oh, I'm getting confused. There's so many decks. All right, this is called the Bruges deck. Look at this. All right, guys, today's video has been sponsored by Omaze. They're
giving me a fucking Ferrari in Omaze.
3 months.
Dude, what is Omaze?
3 more.
I see it on my Instagram all the fucking time. And it's always like, they're always giving people shit. Like, what is it? Like, is it like a sweepstakes type situation? Is it like a lottery? Is this producer Michelle? Yes. Oh, it's just like a fucking scam? Wait, David Dobrik owns it? Shut the fuck up. Really? You should watch that deck cleaner skit on YouTube. Omaze is like a charity lottery. It's a pay-to-play lottery where they give you large prizes tax-free and cash.
shipping included. Good luck, guys. Oh my god, can you imagine? Oh, it's wet. That wasn't a good idea. All right, let's keep moving. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's go up one more level. This is like the party level, guys. So you've got a DJ station right here. I'm a pro, I know.
Oh, wow. That I love.
And then you've got the speakers here, which is cool. So these are like inbuilt. This is where they live. So when it's raining, we'll just put like covers over everything. So we've just uncovered everything just to show you guys here on the Super Car Blondie channel. Make sure you subscribe, like the vid, guys.
You donate cash for tickets and chances to win cool shit. Apparently, yeah, I see it all the time. They're like, hey, do you want this fucking sick souped ass Bronco? I don't know why it's always advertising a Bronco to me. I think I said it one time that I think Broncos are cool. And like ever since then, Omaze is always like, dude, you got to get this Bronco. Dude, you have to get this Bronco. Dude, it is so sick. Dude, Omaze, dude, get this Bronco. It's so kitted out. Come on. Bronco time.
Guys, join the Super Car Blondie family because I'm around the world hunting down the coolest things just so that we get like inside access. Guys, it is super difficult to get your hands on a yacht like this to film, like really difficult. So I had some, pulled some strings. I got some friends together here in Monaco and I just have to say,
bro, how do you know people that own this shit, dude? You're fucking, it's a self-report, dude. That's sus. You're a sussy little baka, okay?
a massive thank you to Marcella. Her website is here. You can have a look into that. And also,
yeah, I'm on YouTube watching this video. I'm definitely going to purchase a yacht now. Like, 1 million people have watched this. Out of 1 million people, there is not a single, I can say this confidently, not a single person who's like, oh, fuck, dude, thank God I'm watching this YouTube video. It's time to buy a yacht. I'm going to go to this website now and buy a yacht. Oh, Jesus
Massive
Christ.
thank you to Archon Yachts, and you can actually charter this yacht through these guys. So thank you guys so much. You got gym gear here.
Oh, dude, I had a spare $300,000 lying around that I was looking to fucking literally blow up with Tenorite. So instead of that, I'm just gonna fucking rent this yacht for a week, dude. $300K for a week of renting this yacht.
Oh my God, who owns this boat?
300K is nothing to you. Nothing. You Pepega. No, I'm pretty sure yachts like this are probably going to cost like 300K a week or some shit like that, maybe, or the weekend. How much is it? I don't know. 50K maybe, not 300K. It's definitely 300K. It's 300K a day? Oh my fucking God, dude. Wait, now I need to go to this dumbass website to see how much these things cost. Okay, I'm too lazy to do it. Can someone in the chat do it? Yo, there's no shot you can rent a yacht like this for 50K.
1 year of this insanity.
50K a day. Like, that's not happening, dude. I don't think they list prices on the site. Get $15 off your first yacht rental if you mention her YouTube channel. Yeah. Oh, sick. Poggers, dude. I just got a great deal on
but have you seen
my yacht rental, dude.
Who can lift this? This is ridiculous. Whoa. They told me what you do is you can move this stuff away and you've got your gym outdoors but with cover. So I really like that. I love working out outdoors. So that is really cool. And then, of course, this is what everyone wants is your jacuzzi.
This is the kind of commodities where if you have to ask the price, you can't afford it. I hate when people say that stuff. It's so dumb, okay? It's such a dumb fucking take. It's like, no, dude. You walk into what? Like, you think rich people are just like born with the knowledge of how much like a certain expensive item costs? Like, no. At some point, everybody asks for it, okay? It's dumb. Stop saying dumb shit like that, okay? They just don't care. I mean, okay, that's psychotic, dude. There are like 11 rich people on the planet who don't care about like making a mega purchase like this, okay? It's not true. There's a lot more rich people, but like
being a view count, Andy stopped me for a week, but you still can get rid of me.
Being a view count, Andy stopped me for a week, but you still can't get rid of me.
Look at this area. This is so nice. Imagine sitting in here.
If you care about the price, you aren't their target.
Drinking some champagne, looking at
Yes, chat. I am not the target of a $50 million mega yacht. You got me.
having a party with your mates, get the deck going, you know, DJ on deck. Like, it'd be sick. How amazing is this? This yacht was built in 2015 by Dutch shipbuilders called Hasan, and I want to show you the front just before we go inside because there's so many goodies to show you inside. But I'm experiencing this for the very first time with you guys, the front of the yacht, just so we can see the view even better. And just as we walk, look at all of these massive ships here. All right, let's come around here. You've got jet skis. Oh, this is awesome. So cool. Oh my god.
So cool.
Get crunk.
Oh my god. Oh my god, they actually have it, dude. They have it. Faith. $1.4 million a week, dude? Oh, dude, I can get like 10 of those, dude. What? Dream. $2.3 million a week. Or Lana, $2.1 million a week. Oh, guys, these are on... I think these are on sale. Party girl. See? Only $500,000 a week.
I chat poop hassle.
I'm gonna fucking DM Mr. Beast right now and be like, yo, you won't rent this yacht out for a week and we just shoot content out of it? Come on. Please. I gave you the idea, so you have to bring me as well. A week of daycare on the Faith yacht. But you have to eat his fresh burgers. I would eat his burgers every day. I say this, it's all a lie. I would hate it, dude. I'm such a fucking liar. I'm like, oh, dude, it'd be so sick if I went on the yacht. No, you know what that is? That's me acting like I'm a normal human. I would hate every moment of it. If there's no internet and I can't stream, I would literally despise every moment I spent on that yacht. I'd be like, this fucking sucks. I can't stream. I'm in the middle of the fucking ocean. It's cold. It's very wet. If you buy a yacht and have a party with all the subs, imagine how sick it would be. You think that doesn't have insane satellite internet? Dude, streaming... I don't think yachts have, like, streaming-ass internet, dude. Tell Misk if you're gonna rent a boat so he tries to one-up you and does it himself first. But what if you're surrounded by fine dime brizzles? Dude, I live in Los Angeles. Every day, I could be hanging out with fine dime brizzles, whatever the fuck that means. And I choose to spend it here with 32,000 nerds. Like,
I love you, Hasan, and I love
I can just like take a week off and do that. I don't want to because I like this. This is fun for me. Okay, this is my fun.
Whiteo.
There is no shot that this yacht has like good ass internet. This guy's right. Those yachts have like 4G net at best out at the sea. There's no way that those yachts would have enough bandwidth for me to do like uploads. The Rev Ocean price on asking, is that what POA means? Flying Fox is 3.5. Okay, that's a cruise ship, dude. That's not a yacht. That's literally half of these are actually cruise ships. Like, hey, do you want to rent out a cruise ship for the week? What are you gonna do, bro? There is nothing that's affordable here, okay? These are insane. See, oh, Nero. See, this is like, wait, for $500,000 a week, you get this small dinghy, dude. The one in the back is actually, this is like on fucking dating apps when like, sometimes people will use like their hot friends in the main photo and you're like, which one is it? It's like, it's the dinghy. Boat fished. Oh, dude. Yeah. It's like, oh, dude, oh, sick. This is like kind of a big yacht for 500K. It's like, nope, you get this thing, dude. You get the front thing. What is this? The Maltese Falcon? Wait, these aren't even yachts at this point. This is like a... What would this be called? Would you call this a yacht? Like, you're like a fucking pirate, dude. You're literally... When you have this, it's like a sailboat. You're like a Viking, dude. This is kind of sick. Why? Why is this $534,000 a month? Like, why would you do that? This just is a fucking cruiser, dude. This is literally a... This looks like you're supposed to take it to Alaska to find out that the world is actually flat and there's like a ice that covers the sides of the planet. Watch the Maltese Falcon tour. It's insane. And also only 12 people. Like, you can't even have more than 12 people on there. That's crazy. You can die happy. What are they going to do if you just don't come back? I mean, you don't know how to fucking maneuver a yacht, dog. I'm pretty sure you're fucked. Like, I'm pretty sure the crew is going to take it back. There are 190 pages of boats. Here comes the sun. Do-do-do-do. It's only $1.4 million. Okay, Tatiana, bust down Tatiana. Okay, this one is affordable, $775,000 for like how sick it looks. Elements. What am I saying? I gotta stop. Oh my god, the SS Delphine. Bro, what the fuck? Dog, this is literally like the Turkish ships that you have in the Bosphorus that go from one side to the other. This is dog shit, dude. I gotta look at this. This literally just reminds me of like the vapur yani. Bildiğim vapur amına koyayım. Bu ne ya? Buna kim para verir?
4 months PogU.
$26 guests, 24 crew, 12 cabins, 2 VIP, 9 double. Yeah. Just like Belle Delphine, it's underwhelming. Okay, let's go back to this.
Jet ski, go off, having a bit of fun, come back to your DJ stand, like, ugh. I don't think anyone on this yacht has ever done this before. They're way too classy. They look so much happier. Oh my god, okay, I'm exhausted. Let's go inside, guys. Come on, we've got to show you more of this yacht. Change of plan just slightly. We've walked past and I can see the captain's in here, so we're gonna go to say hello. Come with me. Hello.
Hey.
Hello. Captain, what's up? Hi, so nice to meet you. Wow, so this is where it all happens, huh?
Yeah. This is the bridge, the controls of the boat is here.
Yep. And where are you from?
I'm from Italy.
From Italy? Okay.
From Viareggio.
Okay. And you live on the yacht, basically?
Actually, yes, because you know when we are going around the Med Sea, we live on the yacht.
You have to live here.
Imagine the amount of like weird sex shit this guy has seen. Like, this is his career, bro. His career is literally just like fucking sailing around pedophiles on international waters so they can do like all the creepiest sex shit that they want to do on those fucking yachts. Why is every ship captain Italian? This is such an obscene display of wealth while people are literally dying of hunger. Holy shit. Listen, motherfucker. It's called capitalism. Look it up. The greatest thing that's ever happened, okay?
Part of the yacht.
Yeah.
Yes.
And so there's 9 full-time crew members, right? That live on the yacht just to maintain it.
Yes, of course.
Crazy.
Maintain, drive, and fix when is necessary.
Yes.
Accommodate and welcome people, guests.
Yeah.
Because also we are.
You wouldn't want to work in such a place? I feel like these motherfuckers pay well, though, right? Am I crazy? But they deserve the money, right? Not the rich people. I'm talking about this guy. Like, they probably pay well, right? Like, being on a yacht crew, you're probably like fucking well paid in comparison to like being a waiter on shore. You know what I mean? Depends on your position. 20K at best. That's no shot, dude. If it's legit, it's paid like shit. Wait, why? Corporatism and hunger wouldn't disappear in a socialist-based economy. Solve the ECP, then talk about starving. I mean, as far as hunger goes, no, I think that you're wrong about that. We already create enough food. We have an abundance of food that we just throw out. Google says 30 to 80K or fucking 80 to 300K. That makes sense.
Let me drive the
Why
boat.
would they bother to pay a lot? Because you're literally, your life, a rich person's life depends on these people for the week. And I feel like they would get paid more, you know what I mean? For that reason.
It's a boat, but actually we act as a really luxury villa.
Yes, of course. Yeah. And where do you guys take this yacht? Is it mainly in Monaco? Is it where?
Servers handle people's food and get paid $2.15. Yeah, but it's one because like it's because you like are basically on a ship and you're dependent on these people, so they have to be like professionals. And two, I feel like people are gonna get mad at me, but I feel like rich people have no concept of money, so they probably tip a lot too. Like they probably tip hella hard because they're just like, what do you want? What's a good tip? $100,000. Here you go. Wait. No, they don't. Wait, really? Those can't be called rich people. Those are literally money gods. I work in VIP service. They either tip a lot or none. They only tip well in front of other people. Really? I mean, now that I have like a lot more money than I did in the past, like it's just one benefit of that is just like literally dropping fat tips and making people happy. Kind of dumb to just not do that. Why the fuck wouldn't you? You have too much money. Rich people don't tip well. The most humble do. I actually unironically assumed that these guys were just like dropping because they have no fucking concept of money, so they're just like dropping fat stacks.
Where does it go?
But we can go everywhere in the world, actually. The boat has been in Caribbean past years, and the boat can go everywhere because we have a very long range autonomy.
Australia?
Yes, we're refueling somewhere sometimes. Yes.
That's
Yes.
cool.
Yes.
You know, mainly we talk about cars, so let's learn a little bit about yachts. What kind of engines do you have to run this?
Okay, I have 2 MTU German engines. They are 4 pistons each.
Yeah.
They are 1,000 kilowatt each.
So over
horsepower.
2,000
Yeah,
horsepower
yeah.
running this yacht. And then also, how much does it cost for 1 tank of fuel?
Okay.
To fill it up.
We have a total capacity of 69,000 liters of gas oil.
Okay.
In Europe, gas oil is very expensive, so we're talking about like 100,000 euro of gas oil if we have to fill it up.
Imagine the car you could buy. It's just 100,000 euros just on gas money. Wow.
Yeah,
Okay, so you just need to keep.
That's fucking insane, dude. There's no shot that's good for the environment, okay? That's nuts, dude. Oh, I gave it to Will. It's wild to consider that this is just an industry. It is a massive industry, and it is created exclusively to cater to the wealthiest of the wealthy motherfuckers on the planet. And there's a whole industry that revolves around it. And it's just there to cater to those who have accumulated ungodly amounts of wealth. Like, no one that's like rich is doing this. Okay, this is straight up just for like, I am so rich that rich people are like, God damn, that person's rich. Okay, whatever. All right, have fun. Okay, thanks for stealing my glasses, Mom.
Keep that in your pocket as you roam around the world, right? Just like stashes of euros just to pay for petrol. That's mad. And how far can you go on?
You just yoink my glasses. Wait till Elon makes an electric EBN friendly boat and the price of all these yachts drop to the ground. What? That's not gonna happen. You're crazy.
One tank.
We can reach more than 4,000 miles.
Okay, we're going to show you the interior of this beautiful yacht. Thank you,
I have to
Captain.
pee.
Thank you so much for coming on the vid. Let's go, guys.
Let's go!
Let's go into the main
It's
lounge.
so good. This yacht is so good.
Of course. That's the yacht protocol. Socks off as well. Got to go barefoot on a yacht. That's how it works. Here we go. All right. Buttons. Ooh. Here we go. Heaps. So you got this beautiful bar area here. Ooh, food. I'm hungry. And this is like your main like kind of lounge spot. Now what's really cool is this couch. Check out what they can do. Over here, just push this button here. This opens and I have, ta-da! A remote. Watch the couch. It moves. It moves. I like things that move. This is cool because, again, it's the best use of space. So if you've got a party with you that wants to have more room in the dining table area, you can move this couch forward. If you want more area here in the sitting area, you can move it back again, you see? So it moves like probably, I don't know, half a meter to like 3/4 of a meter. So that's quite cool. And all of these like crystal chandeliers, all of this is custom made, you guys. Like, look at this massive crystal chandelier here over the dining table. Isn't that beautiful? Let's see the master bedroom, guys. Now,
just imagine the cum. Imagine the rich person cum that is drenched. That is basically like in every fucking crevice of this goddamn yacht, dude. Just rich people that are just fucking everywhere. They're just like coming all over the fucking walls, dude. Yeah, there you go. That's how you throw people off wanting to purchase one of these things.
this is quite cool. You've got a chandelier, a crystal chandelier that runs down 2 floors of the yacht. And this, something like this costs about 200,000.
Bro, that's so dumb. That's insane, dude. Yo, chandeliers are so fucking nasty to begin with. My, like my childhood home that my parents had in Ankara had a fucking chandelier in it, and I always hated it. Partially because I always thought that it was gonna fall on me. Okay, it's so ugly. It's just like impossible to fucking clean, and also on top of that, it literally always felt like it was gonna fall. Like, it's so fat, dude. It's so fat. Why is it gonna fall on me and kill me?
Oh yeah, brother Kona.
And I don't understand it, but this is so insanely excessive.
€1,000. Just
Rich people suck dick
8
at
months.
fucking pussy. Yeah, they don't need to be good at fucking pussy. They're rich, dude.
Isn't that mad? But it's beautiful. You go straight in to the master bedroom, the master suite, I should say, and you press this. You've actually got a key code here, so you can lock that up for privacy. And here we go.
Does that include you then? No, motherfucker, because I still drive a goddamn Toyota Camry and live with my mom. So the amenities that you get when you fuck me are incredibly limited, okay? It's just not happening. Whereas when you fuck like a actually rich person who like spends money on shit and lives a lavish lifestyle, at least you get like cool stuff, you know what I mean? So then you don't have to actually, you know, you don't actually have to put in work at that point. You're just like, hey, look at my fucking sweet ass Lamborghini.
Go. You got a little stubby as you walk in, and in here is your luxurious, spacious bedroom. This is bigger than my bedroom back home. This is probably...
Stop rich shaming. I have 13.3K in my 401k and I need to stop being harassed. Chatter. That's a Republican self-report right there. Oh, God. I can't believe this anti-rich propaganda, dude. It's kind of fucked up. The Trump tax cuts were really good for me, okay? I made a whole $7. That was a good-ass joke, dude. Good one. Good one, Chatter.
Twice the size, and it's on a yacht, which is insane. So all of these details you see here, guys.
I have a Roth IRA. Am I a bad person? Why? Why would you be a bad person to have, like, something that the government should provide for you but doesn't? Like, being a leftist is not about, like, fucking dying. You know what I mean? Like, don't be stupid. Like I have a fucking, whatever, 401k or whatever the fuck it's called as well. Not even the max contribution for a year, Omega Law. Leftism isn't when you're supposed to die. when you're done working because your body can no longer work, you die. That's a important tenet of leftism that people don't understand.
Love you, Habiba,
is leftism is when no retirement.
All of this is custom. You don't just...
You have 401k, but you don't invest your money? You hate stocks? I don't. Like, I don't specifically invest my money, but I do have a 401k now. So I do technically invest money. Yes. You got me, dude. I like to, what do you call it? I like to advocate for a future where, you know, you just die when you're done working. This wallpaper is so nasty. Oh my fucking God. I have a 401k as a streamer. I have a like a what is it, like a Seth or something? I don't fucking know. Like, I just have whatever the version of that is for self-employed people. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Most self-employed have Roth IRAs like he was talking about. Yeah. I recommend that everyone in chat invest in solid companies and dividend stocks. His money guy handles that? Yes, that is true. I do have an accountant who literally fucking yells at me every day to work with them with money management. Like, they have a money management division. They're like, come on. I'm like, no, I'm good. But at least he was able to convince me to put together some money for retirement. Every Zoomer that got a Robinhood account over the past year about to drop some real knowledge on us. Why is the wall made out of prayer mat? It's so terrible.
Buy a yacht and all of this comes with it. Every single detail, you know, see how the bed's framed here at the top? All of that is extra. Millions and millions and millions of dollars worth put into this. You've got his and hers wardrobe. So on this side, you've got one. And on this side, you've got one. But look at this bathroom, you guys. Look at how fancy this is. Again, crystal all around the mirrors. Marble here, marble everywhere. On the floor, on the countertops here. And then this beautiful shower in here. Look, it's just so massive as well. Another wardrobe space here. So his and hers. And that's your...
Where is that fucking guy? There's a chatter in here who is literally a fucking gift sub guy. He's like a gift sub Andy. And he's been in here for 3 months or 4 months. I don't know how many months he's been in here for. And he just routinely keeps fucking talking. Like, I don't know if he's like a Hayek fan. He's like an Austrian economist fan or something. And he just keeps yelling about how socialism will not work. Because you can't solve for ECP. I'm joking. Oh. So for 4 month Andy, dude, over here, fucking. Like, I just don't understand. Don't lie, you never look at gifted subs. I don't, but I saw his name had like a train next to it, and I think that means that it's he's a gifter or something. Why is it designed like a rich cheesecake factory? Because rich people have no taste.
Master suite. Imagine just waking up like this and looking at the ocean either side. How beautiful. So calming.
It's train wrecks.
All right, let's go. Okay, we're gonna go see the rest of the bedrooms. There are 5 bedrooms in all on this yacht. So you've got the master and you've got 4 down here.
Socialism literally is wrong and not good. Well, boys, there's nothing else we can do. Justin Hawk just fucking destroyed you, okay? Don't even read anymore. It's over. It's literally wrong and not good. Why write a book about it to begin with when you could just do that?
Here, you've got 2 bedrooms here, and then you've got 2 bedrooms that side.
Whereas capitalism is really good, okay? Where the abundance of wealth and the concentration of wealth is so dense at the tippy top that an entire economy revolves around literally running this shit, okay? So that, you know, the #1 tax evaders that compete against one another for how much tax they get to evade and how much of the profits that they steal from you can use this yacht 3 times a fucking year. Pretty good. I don't tell you that I know all of the answers, okay? I just tell you that this is pretty fucking weird.
As well. I'm just going to show you this one quickly. So this is one of your bedrooms. Again, very nice, very spacious. Wardrobe over here. And then look how close you are to the ocean. I love this. Beautiful. So close. And then I just want to show you very quickly the bathroom in here, the ensuite, is massive. This is just one of your...
Okay, dude, this is literally just the ugliest shit I've ever seen, dude. This aesthetic is all over the place. It's so fucking ugly. Who designed this? A blind person? Sorry, I know that was ableist. I apologize to the disability activists in the community, but like, maybe a colorblind person, even though that's ableist as well, technically. I don't know. I don't know what's going on, but it's just like, this is insane.
4 bedrooms here on the yacht, and you wouldn't expect it to be this big. The owner has actually also put in a second heating system.
It's Great Gatsby Art Deco. Do they not know what the book is about? No, dude. It's like when people are like, yo, I love Fight Club and Patrick Bateman and Wolf of Wall Street. It's like people that say shit like that have never read the whole book, okay? They just think that it's cool that there's a lavish guy who's super cool doing super cool shit.
So that he doesn't have to wait for the hot water to come on. He just wants to get in and be like, boom, it's hot, in and out, wash your hair, done. And look at all of this mosaic. Every single thing has just been thought about in such detail. And again, marble everywhere, just, it's beautiful. We've got another...
Who designed this? A straight guy? Yeah, literally.
Area to show you. Again, I haven't seen this yet. Come on up. This is Alcantara, guys. So the stuff that you get in cars, luxury cars as well. So soft. Again, one of those interesting pieces of art there. This is...
Wait. One of those interesting pieces of art? This is the interesting piece of art? Dude, what is this? Wow, this is fucking so interesting. Oh no, this is so interesting.
Interesting pieces of art there. This is your karaoke room, you guys, and this is your TV, massive TV. Now, you can actually hide this away as it is now, or there's a little button over here, and you can do this.
I've told you guys this before, but one of the funniest things that people do on shit like this is when they point to stuff, like when they go to like a $50 million yacht, and then they get excited about like some of the most routine, regular, dumb things. Like, oh no, it's a TV that moves. It's like, what the fuck? Who cares, dude? It's just mundane.
That is awesome. That is so cool. Oh, look at that. I love how you can hide it away as well. That is awesome. All right, this is it. So
I love that you can hide the TV away. Sick.
This is your second, like, or third or fourth, or can't remember how many lounge rooms. And I think we've basically...
I love that this community has grown to this size, and the only person who has said I'm just jealous is like saying it ironically. Like back in the day, if I used to do stuff like this, if I would react to a video like this, there would be like a ton of people who are like, dude, you're just fucking jealous that they're fucking rich, bro. You fucking idiot. Shut up, idiot. My dad's gonna buy that now, okay? I'm gonna buy that, dude. How does she have views on YouTube? She's so good.
Basically seen the yacht now, you guys. I hope you enjoyed this video, this very exclusive look through the Lady Lee. A massive thank you to you guys for watching as always, and a shout out to Matisse as well. Thank you so much.
I'm literally jealous. Why?
Hey,
why? What are you gonna do with this yacht, dude? It's dumb as fuck. I really think it's dumb as fuck. Like, I've been on boats and stuff. Boats are chill. But like, why? Trade it in for money? Okay, that's fair. That's actually a fair assessment. As a sailor, all these yachts lose their value when they go secondhand, so they get scrapped for literally nothing. Their maintenance costs are insane too, so lots of owners find it cheaper to just scrap them. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like expensive as fuck to keep these things so that some rich dumb guy can like sail on it once every year.
Shout out to my fellow 530 Germans in chat that are also
These people have no passion for sailing either. It's so bullshit. Sailboats are cool as shit and fun as fuck, but these guys are just poser Elner dipshits. I just want to sail, Sag. Yeah, just have $50 million lying around, forehead. You can take over the company from that yacht? True. These yachts are exclusively done to do a merger and acquisition. Like, that's why, in a violent way. Dun dun dun. That's what these yachts are designed for, dude. I'm not jealous of the boat, but I'm jealous of the comfortability in life that people are renting / buying yachts have. You would love that yacht if there was a gym on it? No, because I will not have internet access, and therefore I will not be able to stream, and therefore I will be very upset. Okay? I will not have the bandwidth to be able to stream. And even if I did have the bandwidth to be able to stream, then I would still be upset because it's like, well, fuck, I can't, like, you know, Postmates, or I can't make my curry chicken every day. Like, I love my life, okay? I know it's hard for people to comprehend this because, like, many people don't, and I'm very fortunate. So I choose to do all of the shit that I'm doing. No one is forcing me to do this. So this is precisely why the conditions of my existence, like my happy existence, would not be met on this fucking yacht. My favorite part was a moving couch that was 1 foot, so spacious. You would love that yacht if there was communism on it. You really not do anything other than sleep and stream on YouTube? No, I also watch Netflix shows. I work out. I have, like, you know, other things that I need to do, business related, business deals. I have a podcast. I have so much shit going on. He fucks. Yeah, I fuck Ludwig. Dude, I texted. I saw that it was Ludwig's birthday on Twitter.
I live in a coastal town in southern Spain.
So I
above the
texted
marina
him.
Where they do maintenance on those
Personally,
yachts.
like, texted
It
him to
looks
say,
fun
hey,
take
man,
out
happy
for a day
birthday.
from
Because
where
I thought
live.
that that's better than just, like, farming Twitter engagement. And this motherfucker did not reply to me. Like, he didn't even reply. I wasn't going to say anything, but now that he's in my chat, I have to say it. Lol, who texts in 2021, old man? Shut up, bitch. You're 26 now. You're old, too. You deprived me of my Twitter likes? That's what I mean. What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? I really thought it was like a personal message that he would appreciate it. Did not appreciate it. Connor said you rubbed off on him after the whole waitress thing on the LA trip when Will came late. Oh, what? Because I was flirting with the hostess? Yeah. She had... Hey, guys, let me tell you a story, okay? The person who was, like, showing us to our table, she was really cute. Like, really, really cute. Guess what? She also had a pearl necklace. So the moment that she saw that I was wearing a pearl necklace, she got so excited and immediately started talking to me about my pearl necklace. Just saying, dude. You fucked her? No, I did not. I wish. No, by the time we were done eating, she was no longer working. Like, she had left already. Lol, you know what that reference is, right? Yes, a pearl necklace is when you come on someone's neck. I understand, but that's not what we were talking about. What's the threshold for someone to be too rich and is now considered evil? I don't know. I don't think there's like a fucking threshold for it. But I do think that like every single billionaire has gotten to that level of wealth accumulation by exploiting others. Most millionaires do it as well. But to the same degree where you're like literally an earth mover, an earth shaker kind of person. You didn't get her number? I couldn't. She had left already. If you have more than $1 in your bank account, you're evil. I wish I fucked her. What an appropriate thing to say on stream. Sorry, I meant, like, I mean, you know what I mean. Someone said you fucked her, so I said, no, I wish. Did she think you were a real friendly gay person? No. I don't care if someone is rich as long as they pay their share and the rest of society isn't starving and homeless. Anyway. My message to kids that... What's your message to kids that were in the feminazi pipeline? I fucking I lost the message that I was going to read. Someone asked the question about the kids that are in the feminazi pipeline. What does that even mean? Be careful with hostesses. They're usually too young to be servers. Bro, what are you talking about? We're talking about a fucking bar in Los Angeles. This person was literally definitely older than 21 too. He's working at a bar, so she was 24. She couldn't consent to dating you. Feminist and Nazi pipeline. It's a real thing. I don't know what it was. No, it was a bar restaurant. I literally intentionally typed YouTube instead of Twitch in the question and chat didn't notice. I don't know what it was. I missed it.
I chat has
Pedophilia, unless you check their ID. Well, it's pedophilia also if you're 29 years old and they're 24.
So much for helping us organize. This is brilliant. We're gonna have an awesome rest of the day in Monaco, and then actually I'm flying out tonight.
So you're telling me if you worked your ass off to become a billionaire, you shouldn't be able to buy yachts for leisure? They worked hard for that money and became that successful. They are taking us to space. They're innovating. They're tuning into this ad break. It's like faster than I can read that there's an ad break in the bottom of the fucking... They hide it so well. Like, I don't know where to... It's like hidden so well in the middle of the bait that I'm so invested in the top of the bait that I forget the top of the hour ad break is here. Okay? If you'd like to no longer see the ads, by the way, at the top of the hour, you already know what to fucking do. You already know what the deal is. You can subscribe for $5 or for free. This way I can buy a yacht. Okay? Twitch Prime is free. And
I chat love you, don't take
ad break and
abuse.
VPN is another way that you can avoid the ads. But here's the fucking ad break now. That is... Fuck me, dude. That was disgusting what you did. You Segway stealer? That was my comment? No way. Are you serious? Let's see. So you're telling me if you work your ass... Oh my god. Oh, Nori. Oh, Nori. Nor. Segway theft, dude. Nice. Wow. Capitalism, dude. Causes you motherfuckers to eat one another alive, dude. Steal each other's segways. You've become the very thing you hated. Me. Psychology of a douchebag. The case of Basil Borutsky. Basil Borutsky. Is there blood in this? Because we are going to move on to fucking murder. Just like that chatter murdered that segue. Watching a 14-minute video in an hour? Clap. True master. I can't believe that that was a 14-minute video that I watched for an entire hour. Dude. Dude, I will literally make content out of anything, okay? Anything and everything is contentable.
14 months is a wild ride.
We do a bit of pausing? Oh my lord.
In Sacramento, lol.
That dude who got blinded yesterday stuck with me. That was probably the most depressing one so far. No shot, dude. They're all so fucking depressing. It's all incredibly depressing. As far as the yachts goes, I don't really understand it. Maybe it's because it's not for me. Like, I'm not a big sea guy. You know what I mean? I guess I kind of understand if you're like a car guy, you want to buy like a nice car. It kind of makes sense. The thing that certainly doesn't make sense that rich people do, though, is like expensive watches. Like a cool car. I feel like I kind of get why people would want to, you know, drive around in a cool car. Maybe they're like really into cars or some shit. You know what I mean? You literally went window shopping yachts mid-video. I know. It was fucking awesome.
12.
Watches gain value, though. You will never convince me that them ugly ass shits are valuable.
Murder time. I'm gonna murder you, chat.
I know Shroud House watches. Anthony Z loves watches. I know. I'm just not like. It's just not for me, man. It's not for me. I just cannot appreciate it. I do not understand it. What was the dono? Couchman, murder time. I'm gonna murder you, chat. Chill, dude. What the fuck?
10 months flew by. BBY hassle.
Dude, purse culture. You have a fancy watch? No, I do not have a fancy watch. What the fuck do you mean?
I forgot to cancel the auto renewal, so here's to another damn month, Arjan.
One of these days we'll buy like I'll get chat to buy me designer clothes on Sense. Sense. Okay, we'll do that. Okay, but how much do you spend on chains? You think any of the shit that I wear is like legit? This is the most expensive piece of jewelry that I currently own. And it was a chatter that bought this and sent it to me in my P.O. box. I think it's like $150 or something. It's a Vivienne Westwood. It's a Vivienne Westwood chain. And that's it. Approximately $200. Okay. Everything else, like these are fake pearls, not real. I think it was like $60. This is like literally a $10 chain. I don't know where I fucking... I don't even know where I got it. Same with all this shit. This is like literally a fucking Harley Davidson ring. Okay? All of this is like gifted or incredibly cheap.
16 months Arjan Pogo. $12-month sub here. All I ask are you check my logs, Hasan.
$60 for fake. It wasn't $60. I don't know why I said that. But the drip here looks drippy and looks expensive. Like, it looks drippy and looks expensive. Everybody thinks I wear like designer shit that's like super expensive all the time, when in fact I do not. But the only reason why it looks that way is because, I don't know, because I'm just rocking it with confidence, I guess. Copium? Bitch, I don't give a fuck. It's just like a very common attack against me that I like wear expensive designer clothes, which by the way, yeah, who gives a fuck if someone wears expensive designer clothes? You went to a shopping at an expensive thrift store though? Yeah, but I didn't buy anything. If it was cheap, why are your fingies not green? Actually, you can get cheap jewelry that doesn't turn your fingies green. I think it has to be like, I forget what the coding is, but there's a specific term for it. But yeah, no, there's literally No, he's right. He's right. Because like I have a fuckload of jewelry that like turns my shit green. It's terrible. I think is it steel? I think it might be steel or sterling silver.